Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. And let me know in the comment section for the next project that I should work on or any suggestions that you want to tell me. So let's go from the first section. In the home section, you can see I have added the social media icons as well as GitHub and Twitter. Then we have the contact button. You can see the hover effect on the contact button. You can also see the hover effect on the nav bar. You can see contact me and the button for light mode and dark mode. So I'm changing for light and dark mode. Then you can see the smooth animation effect, scrolling effect. Then we have the download CV button. Next, in the skills section, you can see I have added button effect. You can see, and when you open one, the other one will process automatically. Then we have the service section. In the services section, you can see web designer, UI designer, branding designer, and you can see this also with close on box model effect as we click on the service that we want to know more about. You can see. Next, we have the portfolio section. You can see the demo button. You can see the swiper function using the swiper.js library. Then we have the testimonial section. You can see the testimonials by some of my clients. Next, we have the contact section. You can see the smooth animation, and I have used the type function in the email and the form elements. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you see similar social media icons, quick links, and top bar button. We will go back to the first page. Then we can go to the. You can also have this website in the dark mode. You can see social media icon. You can see the hover effect. The entire website in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation and transition effect. Swiper.css file, swiper.js is used in this website design. This website is totally responsive. That is also available in the mobile version. Let me show you the desktop version. Now let's go through the mobile version. You can see the mobile version. The smooth transition effect and the navbar is available in the below. You can see you can move from one section to another section. It gives a very professional app view to your website, and it is also available in dark mode. So the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through it line by line code. So right now we are in the index.html file. Let me show you the portfolio that we are going to design. This is the portfolio that we are going to design. You can see this is the first section, about section. Then we have the portfolio skills section, services, skills and contact. So this entire website we are going to build. This website also has the light and dark mode. That is the reason you can see change in, this is the dark mode, this is the light mode. So now let's go through line by line code. So right now we are in the head section. You can see the meta tags. Then we have the link element to link the uni icons with our index.html file. Then we have another link link tag for using swiper.css. Then we have another link tag used for link styles.css main styles file. You can see this is the main styles CSS. Then we have the title, that is responsive portfolio. Then we have another link tag to have the scroll, that is AOS animation. This will be used for the animation, that animation effect. You can see the scrolling animation effect will be performed by using this AOS. So we are going to link that to our index.html file. So next we go to the body section. In the body section, right now we are in the header section. You can see header, then we have nav, then we have an anchor tag to have the heading, that is art. Then we have a div, nav menu div. Then we have unordered list, ul unordered list. Then we have list item with anchor tag. In that we have an icon, that is I tag for your bringing on or to link a state icon, that is your uni icon that we have linked previously. So for the home, about, skills, services, portfolio, and contact me buttons. Then we have another I tag for nav close, that is times button, nav close button. Then we have another div with nav buttons, that is one div is for the moon change. You can see here this moon, this sun symbol, it will be there in the moon symbol in the dark mode. So that is linked here using the I tag. Then we have another div, that is nav tag toggle, that is UI apps links. You can see this in the mobile version. So let's go through the CSS file section by section. So now let's go to the header section. First we'll go through the default values that I have written. So first we are going to import the Google fonts using import URL. Then we have the root element. So whatever the values that you want to use in the entire website, you don't want to mention everywhere, you don't want to write them, but by using var element uh, you want to add those values to those particular sections. Then you will use root. In this root you will mention all the values, like I mentioned header height, hue color, first color, border colors, then text color, then body fonts, then font sizes, all the font sizes that I'm going to use in this website. Then I have the margin bottom values. Then I have z index values also. So all these values are that you don't have to mention again, you don't have to write all the values again. You can just mention it here, and then you can just call them by using var. Let me show you an example. You can see here color var title color. So by using in such a way you can call these values. The one of the best reasons is that you can change at one place, and the entire places there wherever you used, like you want to change the first color. So if you change the value here itself, then the entire places, entire sections where I've used those all values will be changed. So you don't have to go through each and every section and change those values. So next we have font sizes for large devices. You can see that for desktop versions we want the the font text that we want to be in larger size. For the mobile versions we want them to be in the smaller size, so that we want them to be respected towards the size of the device that we are holding, that we are using. So for the larger devices we want the font values to be bigger, so we are increasing those values, and we are using at the media screen, so that only at the particular 968 minimum width only these font values will apply to them. This is how you use responsiveness to the websites. Next we have body dark theme. So this body dark theme is that let me explain you here itself. So you can see here a sun button at the end, contact me beside. So whenever you click on that button, so what will happen is that let's go to the main CS JavaScript also, so that I can explain you all. Just 1 second. Then what this one? Dark theme. So you can see that whenever I click on that button, theme button is the ID that I've given to it. You can see here theme button ID I have given. So whenever I click on that button, so what it will do means it will first create a constant, that is theme button, and we have two constants as dark theme and icon theme, and we are going to check the local storage of your personal computer that you are using. It may be personal computer, it may be laptop that you are using. First it will check what theme is applied onto your device. So that is for example, if you think I'm in the light mode right now, then it will showcase that that will have a capture that the data that is there in the local storage will be there. It was used in the light mode, so it will be in the light mode. Then what it will do means it will get the body dot classes that contain, so it will add those values. If you click on the moon button, you will add the dark theme. So the dark theme values, what are those values? Dark theme has some values that has been set. Those values are present in the styles.css and those values are here. So that is, whenever you click on this body.dark theme button, then these values will apply to the entire website. That is, the colors will change. That is, first color, title color, these all colors will change and you will get a dark theme. And next, you can see the button dark and light theme. You can see now buttons display flex align item center. It is for this only. For these buttons we are applying the values. You can see here, then we will apply the change. But if we validate if the user previously chose a topic, this section what it will do means, for suppose you have taken the dark theme and then you have refreshed it, but you can see that it will still stay in the dark theme itself. That is stored in your local storage itself. That is what is the previous theme that is available. It will check and it will validate if user have already checked. So if the user is already chosen the dark theme, it will keep it in the dark theme. Then we have add. So you can see whenever you click on the dark theme button, then you that is, if you click on the moon button, you will get the dark theme added to the class list. You can see body dot class list. So what it will do means it will add these values. It will add these values to the body entire body of the index.html file. Next, so by clicking on the sun button, we can come back to the normal stage. This is done here. This is the entire code. So next we can go to the CSS. Next we can change theme over. Next we have the base. These are the default values that we have to the website. As box sizing is border box, padding, margin. Then HTML scroll behavior smooth is that you have to mention it because it gives a very smooth scrolling effect to the entire HTML. Then we have body. For the body we have margin, font family is given, font size is given, background color is white color. You can see the color of the text is text color. So let me explain you by showing you. So one second. Home section. So here we are in the home section. You can see entire border is in the white color. Then for the h1, h2, h3 elements we are adding color and font weight. For UL list style is none, means that for basic default values are already given to the another list. So we are removing all the style elements by using list style equal to none. And similarly to that, we are also having default values for the anchor tag. So we are removing those values by using the text decoration as none. For image we are giving max width is equal to 100%, height is auto. These are all the default values. So there are values that we want to continuously use in the website, that is section. So section has similar padding values. Here we are using 2rem, 0 and 4rem. Then we have section title. For each and every section we are going to use the same values, so we are reusing them here. Font size and color is same. Then we have section subtitle, displays block, font size, margin bottom is taken. Then text align is center for both margin title and subtitle. You can see this. Let me show you. You can see the heading and the subheading. So section title and section subtitle both are at the center, aligned exactly at the center. Next we have the layer, that is container. Container max width is 758, margin left is margin left, margin right, then grid is display. Then we have gap is 1.5 header. For the header we want width is equal to 100%, position is fixed, it is fixed at top, and z index is highest z index is given. Border color is background color is exactly same as the body color, so that whenever we move back to the dark version, the entire header also will turn into black color. Next we have the nav bar. Here you can see nav maximum width is 968 pixel, height is taken, display flex, justify content, space between. So the reason to use space between is that so you can see this is the logo and this entire nav bar along with the tag, these all are comes under one div. So we are aligning both of them by using the spaces added between them. So you can see here that is given here, that is justify content, space between, align item center. Next we have nav logo and nav toggle, color and font weight is given. Then we have, whenever we hover onto the nav logo, you can see the color change in the color will change. You can also see here the blue color in the home tag. It is similar to this also. Whenever you hover onto that one, it will change into blue color. Next we have nav toggle, cursor pointer, hover, same effect. And for the mobile version, this is for the mobile version, that whenever in the mobile version we won't have space like in the desktop version. We don't have this much amount of space. We'll only have small space. That is because the screen size of the mobile is very small. So what we will do means we will use as position is fixed, and we're gonna move that move that entire nav bar towards bottom side. You can see bottom minus 100, so it will move out of the entire phone screen. It go entirely below, and width is 100%, so it will go out of it. So what we're gonna do is that, the reason to do is that whenever we in the mobile version we will going to place a menu icon. So that menu icon will, whenever we click on that menu icon, the value that is gone minus 100, so bottom value becomes 0, then automatically the entire nav bar will display above, that is the screen, above the screen it will display. So for that only we are using this. So then we have nav list is given as grid template column, repeat 3. So you can see this is applicable in the, you can see that it will be applicable in the mobile version. Then we have nav link is given as display flex, flex direction is column, align item center, font size is given to them. Next we have nav link hover. So whenever we hover onto the nav items, you can see it will get a color of blue. Next we have nav icon, font size is given to that. Next we have nav close, that is position is absolute, right is 1.3, bottom is 0.5 m, font size and cursor pointer is given to it. Next whenever we hover onto nav close button, you can see the color will change. This it will be applicable in the mobile version, you cannot see in the desktop version. Next we have show menu, this is the one I have told you about. So it will go minus 100, right? So it will go out of it. So whenever you click on the menu icon, then we will get bottom equal to 0 will apply to the website. Then it will display the entire nav bar. Next we have active link. That is whenever we in the active link, you can see it will continuously glow in the blue color. For that we are using color equal to var. Next we have scroll header, that is box shadow. Next we can go to the home section. Let's go to the home section. In the main home section, you can see we have a div. We are using data avers fade left, which is avers animation. So what will happen is that this entire section will fade from left side, and it will display in the main section. So we have home content, we are applying grid to it, and we have social icons towards the edge. Then we have the fade right, that is profile image. Next we have another div for home data, that is name. Hi, I am Aviram. Then h3 element for another to add class and auto input. Auto input is nothing but we are going to use JavaScript library for that. So continuously it will change the value. You can see here. Let me show you once. You can see this is the one. So what we are going to do is just we are creating a variable that is typed auto input. So auto input is a tag that ID we have used over there. So class we have used over there. So what we are going to do is that a web developer, a YouTube, a student, a UX designer will showcase one after the another in the typed format. That is one letter it will display. So the back speed is 100, so it will display and it will move back. Then the new word will come, then it will display and it will move back. That is continuously it will loop will turn. This is used by script, that is AOS script we are using here. Next we can see home data, then we have paragraph tag, then we have anchor tag for contact me button. You can go to the CSS file. That is home container, we are using gap equal to 1. You can see the gap between here, this gap is nothing but 1 rem. Next we have home content, grid template is 0.5 fr 3 fr. You can see entire home content we are dividing into 3 parts. One is this one, that is social media icons. Then we have the data, home data, then we have the image. Next you can see padding top is 3.5 rem, align items to center. Then we have home social icons. We are using display grid, template column, max content. When using row gap is 1 rem. So here we are using this so that it will be aligned one after the another, like this. You can see here in the image. Then we have home social icon. Font size is given, color is given to it. Then we have home cycle so whenever you hover on it, the color will change and the transition effect will take. So what will happen is that whenever you hover onto this button, it will move upside. You can say translate y. So translate y minus 0.25 rem. So it will move upwards. Minus means negative. So it will move upside. Next we have home blob, width is equal to 200 pixel, fill equal to next we have home data, grid column is 1 by 3. You can see 1, 2 and 3. Then we have home title. We have given the values, font size, similar values, font size, color, font weight and margin bottom. You can see margin bottom also. After the title we have small gap, that is nothing but the margin bottom that we have provided. In home description we have margin bottom given to that also. Then home scroll button. Next we have the scroll name, scroll arrow. You can see these all values will come here in the button for the button. Next we have the button element. For the button element we are using inline block. Background color is given, color, padding, border radius and font radius. You can see the border radius is minus 0.5 rem. So that 0.5 rem is nothing but the curve at the edges. That curve is done by border radius. Next we have button hover effect. The background color will change. Next we have button icon. The icon, for the icon also you can see the icon, the small arrow icon. Then button white. Then we have button white hover effect, and we have button flex. So display inline, align items is center. Next we have button small, padding equal to 0.75 rem. This button small is for the mobile version. Button link is given. Then we have button link hover effect. That is whenever you hover onto it, we can get a background color is transparent and color will be first color. Then we can go to the about section. So in the about section you can see we have h2, that is section title, section subtitle. We have already gone through it. So these two values are already mentioned. So next we can go to the next one is div section. We using fade left. So it from the left side will fade into the inside the website. You have a div that is about data div. In that we have the paragraph tag for the description, and we are giving a small information, that is how many years of experience, how many projects have completed and how many clients have done by using span element. You can see span is all the tags that you are going to use, that we have used. Then we have another div for button, that is to download CV. So we can go to the CSS here. You can see about image width equal to 200 pixel, border radius is 0.5 rem. So let me show you the image so that you can understand it while we go through it. You can see this is the image, and you can see border curve, small curves at the edges. That curve is nothing but the border radius. And we have description, text align is center, margin bottom is given to it. Then we have about info, display flex, and justify content is space evenly. You can see this is the one. You can see 5 years of experience. Then we have gap, then 100 plus the gap 75. So these are aligned at equal spaces. That is given here, that the code. Then we have info title, then info name. For that we are giving values, info title and info name. We have block, display block, text align is center. Then we have about button, display flex, justify content is center. You can see it is aligned at the center. Next we have skills section. Let's go to the skills section. The skills section, you can see the same first two elements, that is h2 and span element. We are having section title, section subtitle. So these values, skills and my tech knowledge will be added exactly at the center. You can see here skill section. So both section title and section subtitle added at the center. Then we have skill set, that is display flex, justify content is space between. First let's go to the HTML file. So first skill we are gonna have is that skill 1. Here I am adding using div for skills header, skills enter content. Then I am using div for skills header. And first we are gonna add an UI element, that is, you can see here. You can see this element, the icon. Then I have another div to have h1 element for the name, that is front-end developer, and span element for more than 4 years. Then I have another tag for arrow for angle down button. You can see here, you can see this icon. Next, the similar one is repeated again. So I will explain you one skill set so that you can be able to understand it perfectly. Then I have skills list, skills data, skills titles. In the first skills title div, we have h3 element for the title HTML and a span element to mention our proficiency, that is 95%. Then skills bar to mention the skills percentage, you are using here skills bar, and by using the CSS we are going to do it so that we can fill this value here. You can see the bar element. Then in the similar way we're going to copy the data, skill data. Then I'm going to use CSS and for JavaScript and for React. Then for the similar one we're going to copy this entire code, this skill set 1 code, and we're going to paste it again. Now we are going to use it as backend developer, and for more then we're going to add the same skill list to it, so that entire code is copied again. So there is no changes, the similar code is dumped again for the next second section, that is for the backend developer. So let's go through the code. Next we have skill set is displays flex, justify content is space between. So let me uh, okay. Now where we are, yes, we have skill header, displays flex, align items is center, margin bottom is value specified, then cursor is pointer. You can see skills icon, skills arrow. You can see both one, that is this icons and the arrow buttons. You can see both arrow buttons. For them we are adding font size and color. Next, for the skill title we are adding font style. For skill subtitle we are adding font size and color. Then margin left for the arrow icon. Transition is 4 seconds. Then we have skills list, for which we are adding row gap is 1.5 rem and padding left is 2.7 rem. So what will happen is that the gap between each and every skill is added here. That is row gap is 1.5 rem. Then we have titles, displays flex, justify content space between. So each and every one, every skill will have equally spaced between them. That is done here. Then we have for the skills name we are adding the font size and font weight. For skills bar, this is how we are gonna add the bar effect to it. We are gonna mention the percentage. Height is equal to 5 pixel. Border radius is 25 rem. 0.25 rem. You can see the curvature, the circular one. Then we have skills bar. Background color is we are adding the skills bar. For skills percentage we are using displays block. Background color is given to it. And for each and every skill section I have mentioned here, that you can see show you here. Here we are having a div with a span element, a skills percentage and skills HTML. We are not mentioning any value because this value will come from here. You can see skills.html width is 95%, so that width is nothing but this blue color line. You can see that is how we are gonna mention the bar effect to mention how much percentage of proficiency we have in particular skill. So this is the code that for each and every section. Skills Python. Then we have skills close, skills list, that is height is 0, overflow is hidden. So whenever you click on this front-end developer button, this arrow will come up and the entire list of skills will down. So whenever you click it again, then entire list will be hidden. So that is the reason we are using overflow is hidden. So all list will disappear. Then max content, then we have transition effect, that is rotate minus 180 degrees is nothing but, so whenever you click on, you can see this icon, you can see here this icon. So whenever you click on this button, it will rotate. and it will rotate 180 degrees. You can see in the V shape, reverse V shape, that is added here. Next we have the services section. Services section. In the services section, you can see same h2 and span element for section title and section subtitle. So let's me show you services. This is the services. You can see the small boxes around behind it. These are the services. Then when you click on that service to view more, then you will get this box effect. You can see service container. Gap is 1.5 m. Grid template columns is that repeat to 1fr. Then you have service content. You can see here we have the div as service content. In div, another div we have for mentioning the h3 element to mention what service you are providing, that is web developer. By using br means break tag, it will break the element and it will form it in the next line. You can see here web, and after that we are getting the developer. You can see here a span element for view more button, and we have an arrow button link. So you can see here below. So whenever you click on that view more, you will get this box icon and it will display more information. Then we have, this is the hidden data, that whenever you click on that button, view more button, this div will be displayed. That is, it will contain div element with h4 element, that is web developer. Then we have ul, another list and list item, and I tag for mentioning the to represent the icon. You can see this icon, tick icon. Then we have some data that we have written using paragraph tag. So whenever you click on this view more button, this will display in such a way, it will hover entire box and will display the information. And whenever you click on this X icon, it will close. So for that, we are using service content. Position is relative, background color is given, padding, then we have border radius and transition. You can see the box shadow is nothing but the box effect around the box, each and every box. Then we have services. So whenever you hover onto it, the box shadow will display. Next we have services icon. You can see the icon here. You can see above that icon. Next we have services title. We have services title. For that we are given values. Then we have services button, pointed buttons. Then services model is the one, the square box. You can see this square box is nothing but the services bottom model. So I am using position is fixed. Top is 0, left is 0, right is 0, bottom is 0. So it will align exactly at the center. Background color is given. Display flex. All items are aligned exactly at the center. You can see. Then we have padding z index is highest z index is given to it. Opacity is 0. Visibility is hidden. So only whenever you click on that particular button, view more button, it will display. Then visibility will be change. Visibility will change. You can see services model content. Then we have flex, model title, model flows. Model flows is nothing but the button. For that we are giving position is absolute, top, right, and font size is given to it. So it will move to the edge of the box. You can see the top right edge. The top is one dem and right is one dem. So towards the top right end, we are placing the close icon. Then we have active model, that is opacity will be 1 and visibility will be visible. That will happen whenever you click on this view more button. So it will be visible, and whenever you close this button, it will disappear. So how that happens is that we have to go to the JavaScript. Scroll up, change background header. Services model, you can see. First I am gonna get those values, that is service model, services button, services model flows. So let me show you those values in the index.html. You can see this is the services model class. Then we have the service, then we have services button, services button. You can see services button, the view more button. Then we have another one is services model close. Services model close. Yeah, you can see a services model close. So these three values are referred in the JavaScript, and three variables are created, constant variables, that is model views, model model buttons, model close. So what we are going to do is that we're going to create a function that model click dot classes dot add active model. So what it will do, whenever you click on this view more button, then it will add this value, that is styles will add to it, that is visibility will be equal to visible, opacity visibility will be visible, then you will be able to see this box. And for each model button I add event listener. So for each and every model we are adding an event listener click. So whenever you click on the button, we're gonna know the I value, and based on the I value we will display whichever box that has to be displayed. Next we have for each model element, you're gonna so whenever you click on the button, you can see here, so whenever you click on this cross button, then automatically you can see whenever if you're adding an event listener to it, so whenever we click on it, then we're going to remove classes active.model. Then whenever we are going to remove the classes active.model value to it, then the visibility will become hidden. You can see here we will change back to hidden, so it will be closed. It will close. That is the JavaScript for it. Next you can go, this is same section is copied again, so skills 2. Then we have services, third one, similar one, you don't have to be worried about it. Next we have the portfolio section. You can see the section title and section subtitle, portfolio and my recent work. Then I have another div, that div is fade. I am using swiper wrapper here, which is JavaScript library for the smooth swipe effect. You can see here, let me show you this effect. So you can, by clicking on these buttons, you can move from one portfolio product to another, and it will move for a few seconds, that is 2 to 3 seconds onwards also. It will move continuously automatically without any. Here I am having a div, and for that div first I'm going to have an image, then we have another div, that is portfolio data. I'm using h3 element, paragraph tag and anchor tag to have the demo link. So this code is copied again for 3 times for 3 codes. You can have 4, 6, 10 projects, as many as you wish. So what I'm doing is that, for that let's go to the CSS file. Model title I've given, active link told also. So now portfolio overflow is initial. Then we are what I'm doing is that for the image, portfolio image, I'm giving width equal to 265 pixel, border radius is 0.5 m. You can see here in the image the edges are curved, small curve is given to the image. Then I have portfolio title, portfolio description, portfolio button hover. So whenever you hover onto the button, it will translate text. It will, so you can see that. So whenever you hover onto this button, it will expand. That value is given here, that is translate x 0.25. It will be very small. It will expand. The button will expand. Then I have font size, color, left, right, left is minus 0.5 m. These values are aligned here. You can see this end swiper icons, one is at one end, another one is at another end. By using right equal to -5, one is at right side, one is at left side. Then we have pagination, that is nothing but you can see this these dots. By clicking on these dots also we can move from one project to another. Next we have testimonial section. The similar code is copied again, so we don't have to worry about it. Next we have the testimonial section, same section title, section subtitle, and we have a swiper error. So if the swiper doesn't work, let me show you, that error is also shown here. uh, we have the testimonial. In the testimonial section, we are using a div for the testimonial one. That is, in that div we are having testimonial data, then another div for testimonial header, that is image, and then we're gonna have data, that is h3 element for AK and span element for client name. Then we have paragraph tag used for testimonial, that is the data that has been given by the clients. So these divs are by using the swiper slide similar to this exact one. So we are gonna have these testimonial values. That values are given here. It is exactly the same. Justify content space between uh, testimonial image is given values, that is 50 pixel. Width is given, height is 50 pixel, border radius is 50% so that you can get a circular one, exact circle. Then margin right is given to it. Name, clients and description, you can see these are the same values, that is font size and color values. Next we have the contact button. Can go to the contact section. The similar one is copied again. Testimonial 2, testimonial 3, testimonial 4 all have the same code. Then next we have the contact form. Here in the div we are using div, that is for first we are going to mention the h3 and span element for mentioning Gmail. Then we are using another div for h3 and span element, and we are using I tag, that is for the UI elements. Let me show you the one image. This is the image. You can see the UI elements, that is Gmail icon and Instagram icon. Then we have another form. Then we have the form. In the form we are using label, that is name. Input element we are using the type function. Definite type is the type function. Text, and for email we are using email as type. So that if the user doesn't mention @gmail.com, it will show an error that you have not provided the proper data. So that definitely try to use the type element in it. So we have another div for input text for project name, and we are using text area. So whenever you have lot of data that you want to mention and you want more space than the normal text one, normal input button, then you will use this text area tag. Then you can mention how many rows you want. By mentioning the rows, you can increase the entire size of the box. Then we have button to send message with the message icon. This is the form, the contact. So we will go to the CSS. Contact container is row gap theorem. You can see the gap is theorem between these two values. Then we have display flex. Next, contact icon, we are giving font size margin values for contact item, title, subtitle, content. These border radius values. Next we have contact input, width is 100%, background color is main color, and color is given to it. Outline is none, border is none. You can see here there is no border or no outline for the input elements. Then we can go to the next one, that is footer section. In the footer section you can see that div is footer background div. We are having in that background div we have another div, that is footer container. In the div we are having the div, that is footer data, that is I'm mentioning. And then you have UI element to mention the three links that you want to mention in the footer element, so that you can move to that particular sections. Then we have another div for social icons. You can see Instagram, GitHub and Twitter icons by using the anchor tag, and we can have the icons embedded into the HTML using I tag. Then we have paragraph tag for all that's reserved, and to get the copyright symbol we use this value copy value. You can see here. Next, the footer CSS, you can see here footer, same values, background, padding, font size, margin bottom. You can see displays flex, flex direction is column, and row gap is 1.5. You can see the footer. For the footer we have added row gap background color is given, the same values, font size, margin values here we are using. Then we have the social hover effect. So whenever you hover, you get a color change. These are all values you know. Then we have the scroll up button. The scroll up button will be available at the bottom right side. Okay, so whenever you click on that button, you will move back to the first section. So the scroll up button here, you can see div anchor tag with the class name as scroll up. We have an icon, scroll up icon. Div. So whenever you click on this button, you will move back to the starting page. That is given here. Uh, Next we have the scroll. Then we have this is for the uh, scroll bar. This is scroll bar. This is how you integrate a scroll bar into your website. WebKit scroll bar. You mention the width of the scroll bar, background color, and border radius. And this is the thumb hover effect. Then we have the media queries. For the media queries, you can you know that media queries are for the mobile devices. If you want your website to be available in mobile tab or desktop, you can use this mobile query. The small change will be there in the font size will change, padding values will change. So it is not that much of a difficulty. You can easily see it. So this the size values will change. So nothing very difficult values to change. And most of the time flex direction will change. So flex direction in the desktop you can see it is very screen size is big, so we are aligning the flexes in the row format. So in the mobile version we want them into the column version, so you can see flex direction is column. So mostly flex direction you can see, and grid template will automatically change from one fr, that is one, only one will be displayed in the entire value. These all values are similar values that we have already discussed. The only change is that they will change in the size values will change, or the display values will change, or alignment. That's all. So don't have to worry about it so much. So just concentrate on building the desktop version, and it will be very easy for you to get the mobile version also. Then we have the waving hand. This waving hand will be having in the home section. You can see in the home section, this will continuously wave, that is, it will continuously shake from a particular time to time. That animation is added here. 0% it will rotate 0.0 degrees, and 10% will rotate to 10 degrees. So it will continuously move by using this transform rotate function. It will continuously move. Infinite time loop will be given to it. You can see here infinite time. Animation iteration time is infinite. That's all. Already told you about these values. Then we have the nav menu. I've told you show menu. How show menu, you know this, right? Nav menu, nav toggle, and nav close. So whenever you click on the nav menu icon, so it will check add event listener to it. So whenever you click on the nav menu, it will show menu. Class list will be added to it, and show menu will display the menu bar from the bottom side. I've told you before. Then it will remove it whenever you click on the X button. I've told you about the skills section. Then I've also told you services. So this Viper function is added to the portfolio section. You told you the buttons, all of that. Then the scrolling effect, then change in theme. That is, you can see dark mode and light mode. I've told you this code also. So go through the entire web tutorial because I've explained you in the same section format, so that one section in the linear wise I've explained you. Like in the service section, then I've explained the service CSS, then I will explain the any JavaScript that I've added. Then in the similar format, the entire source code will be available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. It takes really lot of efforts to make a line by line code. If you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And any suggestions, any new website that you want me to build, definitely let me know in the comment box. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe, and let me know in the comment section for the next project that I should work on, or any suggestions that you want to tell me. So let's go from the first section. In the home section, you can see I have added the social media icons as well as GitHub and Twitter. Then we have the contact button. You can see the hover effect on the contact button. You can also see the hover effect on the nav bar. You can see contact me, and the button for light mode and dark mode. From changing for light and dark mode. Then you can see the smooth animation effect, scrolling effect. Then we have the download CV button. Next, in the skills section, you can see I have added button effect. You can see, and when you open one, the other one will process automatically. Then we have the service section. In the services section, you can see web designer, UI designer, branding designer, and you can see this also with close on box model effect as we click on the service that we want to know more about. You can see. Next, we have the portfolio section. You can see the demo button. You can see the swiper function using the swiper.js library. Then we have the testimonial section. You can see the testimonials by some of my clients. Next, we have the contact section. You can see the smooth animation, and I have used the type function in the email in the form elements. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you see similar social media icons, quick links, and top bar button. We will go back to the first page. Then we can go to the, you can also have this website in the dark mode. You can see social media icon. You can see the hover effect, the entire website in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation and transition effect. Swiper.css file, swiper.js is used in this website design. This website is totally responsive. That is also available in the mobile version. Let me show you the desktop version. Now let's go through the mobile version. You can see the mobile version. The smooth transition effect and the navbar is available in the below. You can see you can move from one section to another section. It gives a very professional app view to your website, and it is also available in dark mode. So the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. This website is also available in light and dark mode. You will get the source code in the description. Try to build this project. Definitely you will be able to learn something from it. I hope you learned something from it. As I told you, it is also available in light and dark mode. You can see here we have added box effect also, and I've used uh, flex and grid CSS in this. Now let's go through the website. Right now we are in the header section. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements. Then you can see the moon icon for change of theme. That is, right now we are in the light mode. Then we can, by clicking on it, we can go back to the dark mode, and you can see the moon icon has been switched with sun icon. So whenever you click on this icon again, you will be moved back to the light mode, and you can see the image hover effect and the box effect around the portfolio image. You can see the button hover effects and box shadow effect and 360-degree rotation on the social media icons. Then you can see the uh, about me section. You can see the animation also. This is a smooth animation by swiper. Scroll reveal JavaScript library. You can see education, hover effect, and box shadow effect on the entire section. Then projects, travel website, movies website, and portfolio website. You can see them by going through the demo section. You can see the buttons and the icons. Then the contact me form. Then button hover effect. This entire website is available in the dark mode also. So you can go through like this. This is the dark mode. About section, education section, projects, then contact. Try to have as many features as possible in your responsive portfolio websites, because you'll get only few minutes of time by the recruiter to get for you to impress them. And this website is available in mobile version also. Let me show you that. See, this is the mobile version. Let me show you the animation, the education internship, that is the experience, then projects, contact. You can change the theme back to light mode by clicking on the sun icon on the navbar. And we have a responsive navbar here, you can see. Then it automatically closes back. The functionality is added by using JavaScript. You can see the smooth transition. And this entire website source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. And definitely try to visit the channel. It takes a lot of efforts to build them. And I'm gonna share you the entire full tutorial where I will explain you line by line code, the entire code, so that you can understand each and every section, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript entire functionality. Uh, Please do subscribe to my channel to get that full tutorial. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much. Now let's go through the line by line code. So we are going to build this portfolio website. You can see here. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. So now let's go. This website is also available in light and dark mode. So we have added light and dark mode feature to it. You can see here. Box effects, flexbox, lot of animation we have used. Scrolling effect also using JS scroll, JavaScript library. So now let's go to the code. Right now we are in the index.html file. You can see in the head tag we have the meta elements, then we have the title, that is personal portfolio, then we have the link tag to link the frame1 png. We are going to link that we are linking this image at the top. You can see in the website, in the top you can see the flame, the circular one. Then we have linked the style.css file using the link tag to our index.html. This is the style.css file. Then we have another link tag for to link the font awesome buttons, font awesome icons. Then we also used remix icons. I've used two different one, but you can use single one also, just to know that there are a lot of resources available that you can use, like font awesome, remix. There are box icons also. Definitely try to get more try to know more resources, because if one doesn't work, you can be able to know that there is another option. Then we can go to the body section. In the body section, we are in right now in the header section. header, then we nav, and then we have a div element for the heading, that is using the anchor tag. We are having the nav logo element, that is art, and we are using an icon, fa bold icon. You can see it. Wait 1 second, let me show you the image so that you can know. You can see the fa bold icon here beside art name. Then we have another div, that is nav menu div. Then we are using unordered list, then list item, and in the list item we are integrating anchor tag with the h reference hash home. Then we have given class names and home. The reason to give h reference is that whenever you click on this button, that is if you click on the home button, then you will be moved to the home section, because we have an id as home in here. So you have to mention the id of every section that you want to link with the navbar element to that particular element. So here we are using hash home because we represent ids with hash and classes with dot. Then that's how we link each and every section with our navbar elements. Then we have I tag to have the moon line, that is for the change in theme button. Here you can see the sun. I'll show you the moon also. In the light mode you can see the moon button. In the dark mode you can see the sun button, sun icon. Let me show you in the image. You can see this is the moon icon that we are linking here by using the I tag. Then we have another div element, nav toggle. This is for the mobile version. You can see it in the mobile version. That because the reason to use this one is that you cannot have the entire nav bar in the mobile version because the screen size is small. So we are going to use an bars, fa bars, that is nothing but the bar icon. So whenever you click on that icon, the nav bar will be visible to you. Now let's go to the CSS. Now we are first we are importing Google Fonts from by using import URL. Then we are using root element. Root element is nothing but if whatever the values that you want to use repeatedly again in this website, try to arrange those values all at one place in the root element. And by using var, you can be able to call those elements into any section that you want. You can see here background color var. I'm using var and I'm mentioning body color. So automatically this body color value is available in the root element. You can see here it will be fetched to that particular section. Next we have default values, that is margin is 0, padding is 0, box sizing is border box, scroll behavior is smooth. Then we have anchor tag. For the anchor tag we have default decoration type, that is you can see for any anchor tag it will have an underline and blue, it will be in blue color. So we are removing this text decoration as none. Will remove those values, default values, and we are giving color as white. Hash fff means white. These are hexa code. You can give values using hexa code by hsl values or by directly giving the name also. Then transition is 0.3 second. Next we have ul, that is unordered list. For the unordered list also we have default style values. Those values can be removed by using style list style equal to none. Then for image we are giving max width is 100%. These are all our default values. Then we can come to the body section. For the body section we are giving font families like sans serif is the font family. Then font size and font line height is nothing but the distance between each line. You can see here here you can see I'm a passionate and aspiring full stack developer, and below you have space, then we have another line. So this space is nothing but line height. You can give line height based on the for better view. Container width equal to 1170 pixel and margin is auto. Then we have dark theme body color. For I will tell you this. First we'll go with BD grid, that is nothing but the basic grid, that we are default grid value that we are using, that is max width is 1024. Displays grid, margin left and right values are also given in the root element. Then we have I header. I header is nothing but the header section, main header section. You can see for the header we have I header as class. So for that we are giving the CSS values. Width is 100%, position is fixed, so the navbar is fixed at the top. You can see at the top. So we are giving those values as top is 0, left is 0. Then we are giving z index as var z fixed. then body color is given, then we are giving box shadow. You can see this box shadow effect here also. Very small minute body shadow effect. When you move from one section to another section, you can see it even better. You can see here a small line, that is actually the body shadow effect. You can see here also body shadow effect. It gives a very professional look to your website. Then we have a nav bar. For the nav bar, that is header is completed. Now we are giving for the nav bar. For the nav bar, we are having height is given, display flex, justify content, space between, align item center. So in the nav bar, you can see there are three divs. One is the main art, that is logo. Then we have the nav element, and we have the moon. But this bars icon will not be visible in the desktop version. It will only be visible in the mobile version. So it will be hidden. So we only have three elements total. So these three elements are display flex. By using display flex and justify content is space between, we are aligning them in the header section. You can see between the items we are having the space. First we have the logo, then space, then menu, then space, and then icon. You can see how evenly they are spaced by using this code. Then we can see for mobile version, that is max of 767. That is for the you can see from the tab to mobile version, we want the navbar to be hidden because we don't have that much of screen size. So what we are doing, we are for the nav menu, we are creating position is fixed, top is variable height, right is -100. So whenever you give -100%, it will move out of the menu bar. So what will happen, let me show you here, just one second. It takes some time to load. The thing is, by using this code, you can see that whenever we're using position is fixed, then by moving the right is -100, then what will happen is that it will go outside of the desktop mode. That is, it will go out of the screen size and it will be hidden. And whatever the values we are giving here, whenever we click on the now button, then only we want the nav bar to display in the mobile version. So we're gonna link this with our nav icon. This is our fa bars, that is nothing but nav menu icon. And whenever you click on this button, then automatically we will add an element to the nav bar. That element is nothing but we're gonna add show icon. You can see here const show me toggle id. So we are going to use nav toggle and nav menu. You can see here nav toggle is the for the bars and nav menu is the id for the entire nav bar. So what we are going to do is that, so whenever we gonna click on the button, you can see nav toggle button, we are adding an event listener. So whenever we are clicking on the button, we can add for the nav bar, we are adding a list, that is nothing but show. What is that show? You can see here. So whenever you click on that button, we'll move back to this place. So we're gonna add for the navbar, we are gonna add show. So what is this show? You can see here. Let me show you that. You can see we have a CSS that says dot show right equal to 0. So this dot show will be added to the nav bar, this nav menu, and it will display. So that is because we are having right equal to -100. So -100 means that it will go outside of the entire uh, entire screen size. That is that will not be visible to us. So whenever you click on the now button, then the show one show class will be added to the nav bar and it will display the entire nav bar. Let me show you here. Taking too much time. So that's how you gonna add the nav bar uh, for the mobile version. You can see here when you click on the button, then you can see a nav bar. You can see the nav bar will come from the right side, because right equal to now 0, so it will come from right side, and we have given transition to it, that is transition is 0.5 second. So that's how the nav bar will be shown in the mobile version. Then we have the nav item. You can see these all are uh, and this nav link hover after effect is nothing but, when you can see here, this small underline below the nav elements. So whenever you hover onto it, it will be visible. That is nothing but, this is how you, whenever you hover onto any element and you want such such underline icon, such underline to form, then we use this code. That is position is absolute, then content is nothing, where window is 100, width is 100%, height equal to 0.18 pixel. This is the width height of the bar that you want to display under the menu. For the links I am using, left equal to 0, top equal to 2rem, that is a gap. Then we have background color is given to it. And before and after effects are very important in CSS, so learn about them, try to learn more about them. Then nav logo I, nav toggle element, we are having the basic one, that is color, font size and cursor pointers. Then we have active link after. So active link after is the same above, you can see here. Nav link hover and active link after is nothing but the same. That is, whenever you click on the particular nav bar, we want it to be we want it to hold at the same place. So that for that we are using active link after. So it will whenever you click on the button, it will stay like that only. Next we have show, that is I've told you. Then we have the dark theme. That dark theme is nothing but, so whenever you click on this moon icon, the theme of the website will change. So for that to change, what we are doing is that, you can see here, we this is the theme button. Then you can go to the JavaScript. I will show you here. This remove menu bar is that, whenever you click on the button, let me show you. Whenever you click on the any of the icon, then automatic of the link, that is home, about or anything, it will automatically close. You can see here. Yeah, you can see automatically it will close, the nav bar will close and it will move to that particular section. That effect is done here by using the JavaScript. You can see whenever you click on the nav link is nothing but, here you can see we have given class for class as nav link for each and every nav bar element. So whenever you click on it, it will remove the show button from the nav menu, so automatically it will close. Next we have scroll section active link. Scroll section active link is that you are scrolling from one section to another section and you want the hover effect below it to continue. So what you are using is that, so first we're gonna get section. For each section we have IDs, right? So you can see here, for the home section we have ID as home, for the about section we have ID as about. So what it will do is that, so as we are scrolling from one section to section, like I am scrolling right now, so we are scrolling from one section to another section, then it will fetch the ID for each and every section, and by using the window.scroll. This is one of the feature that is it will only apply in the Windows browser, Windows software OS. Here is that it will fetch the ID values, and for whatever the ID is available, then for the nav menu icon, we are gonna refer to that particular ID elements, right? So we get the ID value. So this ID value will be same as to the value of the IDs that we have mentioned here. You can see home, about. So automatically it will form the underline below it. So we're gonna add active link. I have told you about it also. You can see here. So now it will add the active link to that particular one. So by adding the active link to each section class, it will show that whenever by moving from one section to another section, it will show continuously that we are at particular section. With that interactivity of the website is done by using that code. You can see as we move from one section to another section, see at the scroll, see at the top, you can see now we are at the education. Then we can go to the next section. Then you can see that it will go to the project. So the hover effect is done by using this code, JavaScript code. Then we have, this is for revealing JS, that is scroll reveal JavaScript library. by using the JavaScript library, we have the scrolling effect for the website. You can see that scrolling effect here also. You can see here the smooth scrolling effect that is done by using the scroll JavaScript library. And for that we have written the code here. Distance is 100 pixel, duration is 2 seconds, 2 seconds, delay is 200 millisecond. So scroll reveal to work, we are using a function that is already available in the scroll reveal JavaScript library, that and which sections that we want to display from which origin is nothing but we want to display from left side, or we want to display it from right side, top or bottom. We are going to mention the origin and we'll mention that section that we want to display. So here I am using header, anchor tag, anchor elements in profile picture, and about content and education. These all are nothing but the classes for the particular sections. You can see first what we have the header, and we want anchor tag to display. Then we want in the home section we want portfolio photo to display. So you can see portfolio photo, it is available here, portfolio photo. That's how you mention all those values in this particular function and it will display. So this is very less code. By using very less code we are able to do it because by using the scroll reveal JavaScript library. Next section is the dark light theme section. This is what I want to tell you about. So whenever you click on the theme button is nothing but the moon icon. You can see here, whenever you click on the moon line icon, then what will happen is that it will create two other mode constant, that is dark theme and ri sunlight. This is nothing but the sun icon that I've shown you in the dark mode. Then what will happen is that first it will go to the local storage of your PC and it will check if there are any previously the user have selected any theme already. So if the user has selected dark theme, the computer went off and the person on the computer back again, then it will check the local storage first, then it will check, okay, this person has already selected dark theme, so it will showcase dark theme. So that is done by using the local storage of your PC. So that is given here. Then what we are gonna do is that we're gonna add for the body list. So whenever you click on the moon icon, then it will trigger the dark theme. So whenever it triggers the dark theme, we are gonna add for the body element. We are adding class list, that is dark theme is added to it. You can see that for the body element we are adding dark theme. Dark theme is nothing but we're gonna change the colors. Body color is changed to dark color and text color is changed to white color. You can see this image here, you can see text color is changed to white and we change the body color into dark black. So that is done here by using change theme color. So the entire website will get in a simple code. Then whenever you click on the ri sun button, automatically it will trigger back and removes the class list. You can see it will remove the class list because we have written the you can say this as it is one of the programming query. This is how you write to not very in simple way. So if you click in the dark moon, if you click on the moon line, it will add dark mode, and if you click on the sunlight, it will remove the dark mode. And you can toggle between, you can see here by adding the toggle we can add and remove based on the click on the button. So if you click on the dark moon button, then the dark mode will be added. If you click on the moon button, you can see, if you click on the sun button, then the light mode will add to the website. Next, so that is the code for the dark and light mode change. It is very simple. Next we can go to the home section. So in the home section you can see we have a div, that is the div in the div first we have one div that which holds image tag. It will have the portfolio image. Then we have another div for portfolio text with we are using h5 elements, h1 to h6 elements are the heading tags. So they are very crucial. You can see the heading tag difference. H5 is very small, h1 is very large. So from h1 to h6 the size of the text will reduce. And we have paragraph tag. uh, paragraph tag for writing any more information that you want to mention. Then we have div element, that is button groups, to have two anchor tags for both download CV and contact button. And we have uh, added the mail to the H reference, so it will take you to the directly to the email, and you can enter the information that you want to send to us. And you can download by adding you can also download this ak.text button when you click on it. Then we have another div for social media icons, for mail, in GitHub, Instagram, and LinkedIn. You can see here also. So now go to the CSS. Now let's go to the CSS so that you can understand each and every line. So we are using display flex, justify content is space between, align items are center. You can see both the items are aligned exactly at the center and they are spaced equally by using the justify content space around. Next, we can see the padding, you know them. Then for the profile photo, we are adding width, height, and we are adding border is 50%. So by adding the border is 50%, you can see entire circle. The circle is created. Then we are adding overflow incident. So what the image doesn't go outside of that particular box, we are adding overflow incident. And we are giving border which is 15 pixels solid. You can see the black border around it, around the image. That is done by using border. Then we have box shadow effect. By using the box shadow, you can see the shadow around the entire image. That shadow effect is done by using the box shadow. Then for the profile photo, we are adding height equal to 100%, width equal to 100%. Transition is 0.5 second, ease in out. Then we have then transform scale. So that scale effect is nothing but whenever you hover onto this image, the image will expand automatically. That expansion of image is done by using transform is equal to scale. Then we have profile text. Then for the profile text, we are using display flex direction is column. So you can see all the text is aligned in the column way, that is one after the another in the column format. Then we have for the h5 element, we are adding color and font size. For the h1 element, we are adding color and font size. And p line height is nothing but the distance in line to line. You can see I am a passionate aspiring full stack developer. Below it, I have space and interactive website and push. Then the space is nothing but the line height that you mentioned here, 1.7. For the social icons, we are giving color, font size, and margin, right? Then the transition is nothing but whenever we hover onto these icons, we will rotate the entire icon 360 degrees. So that rotation of 360 degrees takes place in 0.5 seconds. That transition effect is done here. Next, we have the about section. I hope you understanding everything. If you have any doubts, please let me know in the comment section. The source code is available in the description. Now we are in the about section. You can see in the about section, first we have a container, whole container. In the container, we have div with about, and about content is the first div and about skills is the second div. About container holds another list where I have mentioned about my previous studies, education, the skills I have known about by using the list elements. Then I have added in the about skills, I've used another list again. And by using the list items, I mentioned my personal details like name, age, and by using the anchor elements, I have mentioned the data. You can see here. Let me show you the about png so that you can understand the CSS perfectly. So now you can see about area padding top is 130 pixel. So this top, above the top, 130 pixel of gap is given. Next, about we are adding flex, display flex, justify content is space between, align items is center. So all the items are aligned exactly at the center of the page. Then we have flex basis is 60% and 60%. So this about content is this one, about content you can see here. So for the about content, we are providing entire 60% of the space. So you can see about content occupies 60% of the space, and this small space, remaining space is given to the about skills section. Next, for the h4 element, we are adding the font size and line. This text transform is nothing but we want to change the values to capitalize, then we use text transform. Most of the time, try to write it in the index.html file itself. Next we have text align, justify. You can see all those values are aligned perfectly by using justify. Next we have list style type is disk, then margin bottom, font flex basis is 35%. That is for the about.skills we are only using 35% of the space. Then we are using bottom padding values are given. You can see these are the values. Next, for the buttons, I'll show you the button. The button has a box shadow effect to it. You can see box shadow effect, and the border radius is also given. Now let's see the button. Button for the border color is given to it by body color is added to it. If the body color is white, we'll get the white color. If the body color is dark, we'll get the dark color. Then we have the color, that color for the text. Then we have background color is given here, that is black. Padding, margin right, and border is 30 pixel. So you can see a curve at the both edges. That curve is done by using border radius. And we have uh, box shadow effect. You can see the box shadow effect below the buttons. You can see that shaded effect is done by using box shadow. Then we have btn active, that is whenever it is an active state. You can see the first button I have added btn active, so it has orange border. And button hover, for the border color we are adding the first color, that is whenever you hover onto this button you can see an orange color around it. Then we have education and internship section. So let's go to the education and internship section. In the education and internship section, you can see we have a container. For the first container, in the education div, we have h3 as a h3 element, that is education title. Then we have 3 timelines, that is nothing but my bachelor's. For the bachelor's I've used one div, for the secondary school I've used one div, and for the high school I've used one div. In each div I've used h3 element to mention the course that I've done, that is BTech EC, a h4 element to mention the university name, and I tag for calendar icon and to mention the time. So the same code is copied again 3 times. Then for the internship section also we have used the same code. Here also h3 element to mention it, h4 element for the to mention the company name, and I tag for March 2021 to mention the FAFA calendars by using the calendar icon. So it gives very professional look to your website. And I've used and another element, that is list item, for writing more information. That is whenever you can see here. Then I've copied the exact same one again for the next item, that is for the restaurant website. You can see the image here. You can see the education here. This is the education box. Now let's go to the CSS. Education content displays flex, border radius is 5 pixel, height and margin bottom is 250 pixel. You can see the border radius, that is curved edges. You can see here at the bottom, the curved edges is nothing but border radius. Then for the color flex is given. These all values are normal values, that is font size, margin bottom values. Then we have padding. Border radius position is relative, border you can see transition, and by using the box shadow effect you can see the box shadow effect, the line effect that is around the box. This box shadow effect is done by using this box shadow value here. Then we have border, and whenever you hover onto this entire content, you will see a border color, that is orange color, will display around the entire border. Like I will show you here, you can see an orange border here. So just like that, whenever you hover onto this any of these two sections, you can see an orange border around them. Next we have position relative timeline icons. You can see the timeline icon is nothing but this icon. You can see this is the calendar icon that we have used for both the sections. And we have timeline before. This timeline before is nothing but by using, you can see the line that is going right. This line is nothing but timeline before. This timeline before you can see here also. I'll show you timeline before. You can see timeline box. For this timeline, we are creating this. You can see timeline item. For this, we are creating before value. That is nothing but this line that we are creating by using the before functionality in the CSS. So we are creating with this 2 pixel. You can see that is the reason we have very thin line, and we are also creating another circular dot. You can see an orange color circular dot also created by using this. You can see position is absolute, left is 0, top is 0, height is 15 pixel, width is 15 pixel. So it will be like a square box, but by adding the border is 50%, you will get an exact circle. You get an exact circle that will be placed on top because position is absolute. Whenever position is absolute, it will climb onto the parent element. Then font weight, font size and margin values. Line height is given. Text align is justified. You can see it is justified. That is one after the another in a linear way. Then we can go to the project section. In the project section, you can see we have a container. Then we have project title, that is h4, and paragraph element to mention the project element. Then we have div for mentioning the project, that is first project, second project, and third project. And for the div, we have project, then I tag for FA plane, and we have h4 element for travel website, and we have paragraph element for the paragraph tag to mention the information about the project, and we have a button for demo. You can see the CSS here. This is the one CSS. Kurraku. What? Project content padding is given here. Then we have project title value is given, margin bottom and text align. Then we have an uppercase value for the position elements. Then we have height, line height is mentioned here, and color and margin bottom is given to the paragraph element. You can see for the project we have display flex, justify content is space between. So each and every section is aligned one after the another in equal space. That is done here. Then we have a project for each project section, that is for each and every section we are creating this. For the color, border is given, and border radius is 10 pixel. You can see curved edges around the border, that is nothing but by using the border radius value. Then we have position is relative, padding is 25 pixel, text align is center, and flex basis is 32%, that is we will use 32% of the space. And then we have box shadow effect. For it, you can see this shadow effect, box shadow effect, around the box. Then for the icon tag, we are giving the background color, width and font weights. These are all similar values. Then we have border color. For the button element, I have already told you about the button. Then we can go to the contact section. Next is the contact section. For the contact section, we have div container, and first div for the contact title, that is contact me and get in touch by using the h4 and p element, that is paragraph element. Then we have form. In the form we are using input elements, and definitely try to mention the type element, because here I am mentioning type is email. So if the person doesn't enter the proper value, that is the Gmail at the rate gmail.com, then it will show as an error before it gets submitted. So it will give a very professional look to your website, and it will also let you get a proper information, that is you will get exact Gmail and values also. You can see span element, and that section ends here. Let me show you the contact section. The contact section, you can see this is the contact section. You can see the input elements and the box with the button element. And for the contact content, you can see all are aligned at the center, exactly the center, by using the text and center. So every element is aligned exactly at the center of the web page. and you can see the text transform is capitalized. uh, all these values are similar values, all these values: padding, border radius. Border is nothing but the edge, the edge values. You can see here the edge is curved. That curve is done by using border radius. Then for the button element, I've already told you about the button. And footer, we for the footer we only have two values. The script tags are for the jQuery, and by using another script tag we are calling the JavaScript delivery, which is the scroll reveal, and we are also linking our scroll reveal by using the script tag, and we are linking script.js using script tag. And for the footer section we have two tags, that is small. One is Abhiram Tej and one is always reserved. And for the to get the copyright symbol, we are using @ copy. It will generate a copyright symbol at the bottom. You can see in the bottom if it's visible. Uh, for that we are giving footer displays flex direction is column, so one after the another. You can see here both values are aligned one after the other exactly at the center. Then can see the responsive design. The responsive design is nothing but whenever you want your website to be available in mobile tab versions other than desktop version, then by using the @ media and mentioning the minimum and maximum width, you have to mention the minimum and maximum width. This is for the desktop version, and for the mobile version you have to go even small size. That is, you can see this 768 to 998. This is for tab and desktop versions. And if you go below it's 767, these values will change. The values won't change, like they will have new values to it, but they will get a reduced value. That is, for the desktop we want the font size to be like very large because it is in the desktop version, but in the mobile version the screen size is very small, so we want the size of the text to reduce. For that purpose we use the media screen values, and we also want the images to reduce. So for image sizes to reduce based on the image based on the mobile device screen size. For that reason we use uh, media screen for the responsive websites. You can see all these values are nothing, there are no new values are added, no new code is added. We just changing the direction, that is flex direction is column. You can see in the education content, let me show you the education content so that you can understand. Here in the education content we have very large space because this is the desktop version, right? So it is aligned one beside another. But in the mobile version it won't have that much space because the mobile screen will be very small. So we are aligned by using the flex direction as column. We are aligning both of them one after the another. So first the education will come, then below it the internships will come. So that changes, small changes will take place in the responsive web design, nothing more. For adding the responsiveness you have to use @ media, and you can mention maximum width or minimum width. And for the mobile versions you can see 767 below versions are mobile version screen size. Above 767 to 900 it is tab. 900 to above version above screen size will be for the desktop versions. So this is the website that we have built. uh, Let me show you once again so that you can see that how amazing this personal portfolio website is. You can build this project. The source code is available in the description. Definitely try to build this project. By using the scroll reveal we have added the animation to the website. You can see the smooth animation effect, and we have used font awesome icons and remix icon for this project to get the icons that we require. And this website is also available in dark mode. You can see here this is the dark mode of the website. The score, the hover effects, the box shadow effects, you can see. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. It takes really lot of efforts for building these projects and explaining you line by line code. Definitely try to build them. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. This website is also available in light and dark mode. You will get the source code in the description. Try to build this project. Definitely you will be able to learn something from it. I hope you learn something from it. As I told you, it is also available in light and dark mode. You can see here we have added box effect also, and I've used uh, flex and grid CSS in this. Now let's go through the website. Right now we are in the header section. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements. Then you can see the moon icon for change of theme. That is, right now we are in the light mode. Then we can, by clicking on it, we can go back to the dark mode, and you can see the moon icon has been switched with sun icon. So whenever you click on this icon again, you will be moved back to the light mode, and you can see the image hover effect and the box effect around the portfolio image. You can see the button hover effects and box shadow effect and 360-degree rotation on the social media icons. Then you can see the uh, about me section. You can see the animation also. This is smooth animation by swiper. Scroll reveal JavaScript library. You can see education hover effect and box shadow effect on the entire section. Then projects, travel website, movies website, and portfolio website. You can see them by going through the demo section. You can see the buttons and the icons. Then the contact me form, then button hover effect. This entire website is available in the dark mode also, so you can go through like this. This is the dark mode. About section, education section, projects, then contact. Try to have as many features as possible in your responsive portfolio websites, because you'll get only few minutes of time by the recruiter to get for you to impress them. And this website is available in mobile version also. Let me show you that. See, this is the mobile version. Let me show you the animation, the education internship, that is the experience, then projects, contact. You can change the theme back to light mode by clicking on the sun icon on the navbar. And we have a responsive navbar here, you can see. Then it automatically closes back. The functionality is added by using JavaScript. You can see the smooth transition. And this entire website source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe, and definitely try to visit the channel. It takes a lot of efforts to build them, and I'm gonna share you the entire full tutorial where I will explain you line by line code, the entire code, so that you can understand each and every section, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript entire functionality. Please do subscribe to my channel to get that full tutorial. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. So let's go through each and every section. So this is the home section. You can see the hover effect on the social media icons. You can see the box effect on the button, and you can see the same box effect and how linearly they were aligned. Then you can see the skill section, the scroll bar screen section, you can see, and the box effect around them. Then you can see the hover effect on the portfolio, that is our recent work. Then you can see the form, name, email, and your text area for your message. Then this website is also you can see the smooth animation, scrolling effect by using the scroll reveal JavaScript library. We have done this, and this website is also available in dark mode. Let me show you that. Right now we are in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation. You can see the rectangular box which is not visible in the light mode. You can see the smooth transition effect, and this website is responsive. That is, it is available in desktop version, mobile version, and even in the tab version. Let me show you that. About this is the mobile, the smooth transition effect. Right, and dark. So this entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. We have used remix icons, we have used box icons, and uh, scroll reveal JavaScript library to get the best out of it. We have also integrated dark and light mode with very minimal code. Definitely try to build this project. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through line by line code. Right now we are in the index.html file. You can see this is the website that we are going to create, portfolio website. So now let's go through line by line code. Right now we are in the index.html file. In the head section, we can see the meta tags. Next we have the link tag for linking the styles.css file with our index.html file. You can see this is the styles.css file. We have linked it to our index.html. Then we have another link that we have used for externally connecting box icons from box icons so that we can use the icons in our website. Next, I will show you the icons also. These are the icons. You can see social media icons. These are box icons. Then we have another one, remix icons. These are also similar to box icon. We have linked it using link tag. Then we have the title, that is portfolio website design. Then after the head tag completes, then we will go to the body section, main section of the file. In the body section, we are right now in the header section. You can see class iHeader and nav class name is nav and bd grid. Next we have div element with nav logo art with an anchor tag. A is for anchor tag. H reference is used to refer to any particular website or any link that you want to refer to. You can mention it here in place of hash. Next div is nav menu link, nav menu. Here we are using another list, nav list. Then we are using list element and anchor tag. We are referring to the nav sections that are home, about, skills, portfolio, and contact with a reference of about, skills, portfolio, contact. These are the references for the next sections. You can see in the home section, we have an ID as home. So this home ID is referred here in the home and H reference of the anchor tag of home tag. So that whenever we click on the home section, home button, we will move to the home section. Then next we can see an theme change button. Here this website, in this website we have developed light and dark mode. So we are using for that theme change, we are using this icon tag from remix icons. By using this, you can see here at the right side end, you can see a moon symbol. Whenever you click on that symbol, then the color of the light mode will change into the dark mode. Let me show you. This is the light version. Now you can see this is the dark version. You can see change in icon also from the moon to sun. Next, next we have another div for box nav toggle. This is for the mobile version. So in the mobile version, we don't have very large scale space. You can see here in the desktop version, we have very much space so that we have aligned the nav bar at the center. But in the mobile version, we cannot have entire nav bar. So we will use it. We will align it in the sidebar. So whenever you click on this menu icon, then you can see the nav elements. Now let's go through the CSS so that you can understand each and every section perfectly. So header elements. This is the Google API font family. We have linked it, imported them from Google using URL. You can see this is how you import. Then root element. Root element you can see whenever you want to use similar value more times, then you mention those values in here in the root element and you will just call them. You can see by using var element, you can see here you can see var header height. So like that you can call those similar values, and whenever you can easily change those values at one place, and every in the entire section wherever you used by using var element, these all values will change automatically so that you don't have to go through each and every section and change the values. Here you can see header height, font semi hue. Hue is the value for this HSL. That is this is also a color representation. You can use HSL value. You can use hexacode values. You can directly write the value names like white, red, orange. In that way also you can give the values. So here we are using HSL. Then we have body font as Poppins, which is one of the sans serif font family. Next, font size. These are the font size values. You can see. Then we have margin values. Next, the index. Next, we can see some of the values will change for the lower screen elements. So whenever we are using edited media screen, it means that we are changing the values for particular device section. Because 968 version, for that we want the font size to be big, so that we are changing the font values for these similar values. So we just have to change the value. You can see for normally we have 2 rem for big font size, but for this 968 this is for desktop mode. So here we are using 3.5 rem as font size. So we are increasing those values. So whenever you want to change the values, you don't have to change the entire code. You just have to use the dead media screen and mention the size of the media screen. And at that particular size of the screen only, these values will be changing. This is how you change the values for media screen. This is nothing but the responsive design. You can see. You can see the star before and after value. Box sizing is border box. Next we have HTML is code we have is smooth. Next body section. For the body section we have margin we have given. Then we have given the font size. This is font family, font size, color, and you can see the overflow is hidden. Background color is body color. You can see the white color. Let me show you. This is the basic version. So this here you can see the border alignment. Next H1, H2, P values, margin is 0. This is default values you can say. For default any H1, H2 elements or P paragraph elements, margin will be 0. And for UL elements, that is another list, we want margin is 0, padding is 0, list style is none. List style is nothing but whenever you integrate any another list values or list items, they have default values like they have dot or star or one star, or you can see hash before them. We want to remove those all styles when we only want to use whatever the style that we want to give. Then you can use set style as none, so that it will remove all the default style values. And for anchor tag also, similarly for anchor tag also, we can remove all the styles, default styles, by using text decoration is none. Then we have image. For image we want maximum width is 100%, height is auto, display is block. Next we have section title. So section title you can see, let me show you section title. You can see skills is a section title. So that section title styles we are mentioning here. Position is relative, font size we have given, color, first color that is purple color. Then margin top is VMB 2. So margin top, margin bottom. Then we have texture and center. So you can see the skills section is at the center of the section, because we have given as texture and as center. and margin bottom we have given some space, and margin top we have given some space. Next, after section title, after you can say height, width, these are similar values. Left to right values, whenever you use position as absolute, you can use this left equal to 0, right equal to 0. By using these values, we can you can see the underline value. You can see the scroll below the skill section. This section is built by using this code, that is skill title after. Here using position as absolute, and we want the width equal to 64 pixel. You can see the width, the exact size of the skills bar. Then height is 0.18 m. Next we have left equal to 0, right equal to 0, means it will be placed exactly at the center. Then we have margin is auto. Then top is equal to 2rem, and background color is first color. You can see is exactly placed here, exactly below the title tag. Next we have section. For each section we want padding top equal to 3rem, padding bottom equal to 2rem. You can see for every section padding top. Just let me show you this once again. You can see above this portfolio, this is the section, starting section. So we given 3rem above top and below 2rem as gap. You can see that. Next we have BD grid, that is maximum width is 1024. Display grid, margin left equal to given, margin right is given. Next we have I header. I header is the first starting section of the header section. You can see here I header. For the I header, we are giving width equal to 100%. Position is fixed. Top is 0, left is 0. Z index is where G fixed, that is at the top. It is the highest value that we are given. Background color is white. Box shadow effect, you can see. Let me show you so that you can understand it perfectly. You can see here entire background color is white, and then what we have, position is fixed, so it is fixed at the top. As you move from one section to another section, it will move. You can see the small line, that is nothing but a box shadow effect. Small, not very much. You can see small effect on it. Which given in the image also. Next we have the nav element. For the nav bar, here we are using height is given. Display is flex. Then justify content is space between. Align elements is center. So you can see all the nav elements are aligned at the center. You can see here this is the nav bar, and in the nav we have one logo div. Then we have the nav bar elements. Then we have the toggle and moon color change button. You can see that all are aligned at the center with equally spaced between them. So that is done by using here. You can see space between, just for kind of space between, display flex. All items are aligned at the center and font weight is given. Then for 767 pixel, we want nav menu to change, because at 765 it is equivalent to that of tab and mobile, near to mobile version size. So we want the nav menu to be fixed, so we are changing the values. That is top right equal to minus 1800 minus 100. So what will happen means, when you reduce the size of this entire div into the mobile or tab version, you can see this nav elements will disappear. And when you click on the nav button, you can see that nav bar will come from the right side, and the nav bar will be placed here. So that is done by using this code. First, what we are doing means, we are moving the entire nav bar towards minus 100. That is, it is moved away outside of the main section, so it is invisible to us. So whenever you click on the menu icon only, it will be visible to us. Background color, then transition effect. Next we have nav item. Nav item is nothing but the nav element, each and every element. You can see nav item. So that element is getting uh, margin bottom as you can see the bottom. You can see this small gap, that is nothing but margin bottom. Next we have nav link, position is relative, color is white, and nav link hover is we have position is relative. Then we have nav link hover after. So whenever you can say that this position is absolute, then width equal to 100%, height is 0.18 m. left equal to 0, top is 2rem. So this is the same values for the nav link element. So whenever you pour onto these nav elements, you can see that the color of the nav link will change and underscore will form below it. So it underscore, you can see the small line, border line will form into it. That is done by using the after effect. So before and after effects are very important. So whenever if you want to master CSS, definitely try to learn before and after effects. Next we have nav logo. This is the heading. We are giving color to it. You can see for the art is the heading tag, nav logo element. Then nav toggle elements. For that also we are giving color, font size, and cursor pointer. Then active link after. Position is absolute. Width is 100%, height is 0.1, left equal to 0, top is 0. We have written exactly the same. Similar to that. So this nav link, active link is nothing but whenever you click on a particular tag, that is home tag, about tag, size, skills, or portfolio, you will be moved to that particular location, that is particular section of the website, and you can see that here you can see when we are in the about section, the coloring or the underscore line is only in the about section only. So if you move from about section to underscore, you can see the change, that is it will move to the next section. So that is nav link after active section. That is whenever you are in the active section in the particular section, then it will change. That is defined here by using the after CSS. Show menu is right 0. This is actually for the mobile version. So whenever you click on the navbar element, we have given -100, right? So you can see here. Let me show you. Uh, you can see right equal to -100 for the navbar. So in the mobile version, what will happen means the entire navbar will be moved outside of the desktop because outside of the screen, because it is right equal to -100. So it will move outside of it. So whenever you click on the menu icon, then automatically right will become into 0, and you can see the navbar will come into the website, so that you can see it, so that you can be able to see and toggle between each and every section. Next, we can go to the home section. So now let's go to the home section in the HTML. Then I will go to the CSS. So in the main section, right now in the HTML section, you can see we have a div for home data and h1 tag for main heading. Then we are using span to elaborate. You can see here Abhiram Tej's color is changed. So by using the span element, we have done it. Abhiram Tej, you can see. Next, we have paragraph tag, small information is written here. Then we have another div for social icons like LinkedIn, YouTube, and GitHub. Then we have an anchor tag for contact button. Then we have another div, that is home image div. So it is actually divided into two parts. One is for the home data part, then we have the home image part in the home section. Next, we can go to the CSS file to understand it very good. Here in the home section, using position is relative, row gap is 5rem. Then we have padding equal to 4rem, 0, and 5rem. You can see here, here and here is 5rem, 0rem is for the bottom, and 4rem is for the top. You can see here also top you can see 4rem of gap. Next, displays flex, align item center, justify content space between. You can see here in the home section we have two sections again. One is the home data section and another one is the home image section. So we are using display flex, then align items is center, and we are using justify content space between. So because of that, because of we are using flex, we are aligning the both elements side by side, and we are placing what we are using space between. So we have small space between the each elements, each div elements, and they both are aligned at this exactly at the center of the section. Next we have home data align center. You can see the home data has h1 element. You can see in the home data we have h1 element, paragraph, then a div for social tags, then we have anchor tags. So all these elements are aligned at the center, exactly at the center for that particular div element. You can see all are aligned one after the other. Then we have home title. Font size is given, margin bottom is given, that is margin bottom. You can see for the home title we have margin bottom. There is space between hello I am and Abhiram Tej. You can see the space, that is nothing but margin bottom. Then we have home data span. For that we have the font size is changed. Then we have home title color. We have changed the color for the You can see Abhiram Tej as purple color. Next, we have home data p. For that, font size, font weight, and line height is given. Line height is nothing but you can see the gap, the professional web developer with 10 years of industrial experience. Then we have small gap and qualified bachelor of technology and computer science. So that gap is nothing but line height. So whenever you want to give a gap to each and every line of code, then use line height. Then we have home social, that is social icon for which we are using display flex. Flex direction is column, margin top is 20 pixels. You can see above these icons we have margin as 20 pixels, so we have a space between them. And we are using flex items, they will be aligned in the row format, but we are using flex direction as column. You can see here flex direction is column, so they are aligned in column format, one after the another with a space. Next, home icons, then social icon, maximum content, margin bottom, you can see. Next, color is given to them. Next, we have home icon hover. So whenever you hover onto these icons, you can see change in color, that they will change into purple color. Next, home image. For the home image, we are giving width equal to 380 pixel, border radius is 5 rem. You can see the width is 380 pixel and border radius is 0.5. So you can see small curve at the edges of the image. Home image. Next we have buttons. For the button, we want display is called inline block. Background color is first color. You can see the background color is purple color. Then we have color is white color. You can see contact text is in white color, and padding is 0.75 rem, 2.5 rem. You can see here also 0.75 m is for top and bottom. 0.75 m is from top and bottom. 2.5 is for left and right side of the element. Then we have font weight. Border radius is 0.5. So you can see a small curved edges. Then we have border radius is over. Transition is 0.3 second. Then we have button hover effect. So whenever you hover onto the button, you can see a box shadow effect around the button. So it is entirely the box effect. You can see that whenever you hover onto that particular box, you can see a box shadow effect. You can see small dark reveal around the box, which gives a 3D look to the button element. Then we can go to the next about section. So next go to the about section. In the about section, first we have h2 for that's the section title element, and we have I have already told you about this title element, about the after and before effect also. You can go back and watch. Then we have we have div element, that is div container, about container. In that we have two elements similar to the home page, that is about data and about image. In the about data we have h2 paragraph tag and anchor tag. Then we have in the about image we have image icon, image tag for linking the image element to the index.html file. We can go to the about CSS file. You can see about container we are using row gap is 2 rem and text channel is center. And you can see for the about, let me show you this 1 second. You can see they are aligned. Here you can see text align is center. So both of them are aligned at the exactly at the center. Next we have about container button for which margin top is given. For the button element we are giving margin top. You can see the space about the no more button. Then we have about subtitle. For the subtitle we have given margin bottom. You can see I am Abhiram Tej is the subtitle, and below it we are giving space, that is nothing but margin bottom. Next we have about text, line height is 1.5. You can see the gap between each and every line is nothing but the line height. Next we have about image, justify selfie center. So it is aligned at exactly at the center in the section. Next we have about image for which we are giving width equal to 100%, border radius is 0.5 rem. Because of the border radius, you can see small curved edges. Next we have the skills section. So let's go to the skills section. In the skills section, you can see H2 element, that is section title element, skills. Then we have div element, that is skills container. Then we have another div element in which we are writing our professional skills, that is H2 element, paragraph element for writing the data. Then we have skills data div element in which we mention all the skills that we are proficient at. Here I am using div to mention that. So here I am using HTML5 for one div. Then by using another div, the skills bar, you can see here. Let me show you. You can see this bar. Just 1 second. You can see the bar below the HTML5. That bar is by using the CSS we will do it, but first we have to give div for it so that we can be able to use we can arrange the width and mention it. So here we are using an empty div with the class name as skills bar and skills HTML to mention this is the HTML bar. Next we have another div to mention the percentage, that is 95%. Similar way we are copying it again with a div for writing the name, then bar, and for mentioning the percentage using span element. 3 divs total inside skills data div. So we have 3 divs. Similarly for JavaScript, then React.js. Then we have the final div with work image for skills image. You can see here we have this image, the skills image. That image is mentioned here over here. So let's go through the code. First we'll go to the skills container. We given row gap is 2rem. You can see the gap. This gap is nothing but the row gap. This gap is 2rem, and we have given text channel is center, so all the elements are aligned at the center. Next we have skill subtitle. For subtitle element we are given margin bottom. Margin bottom is given. You can see professional skills. Below it we have space. That space is nothing but margin bottom. Next we have skills text. Margin bottom is given and line height is 1.5. You can see the gap between each and every line of text professional web developer, that is nothing but line height. And below this data we have given margin bottom, so we have small space, then the skills are displayed. Next we have skills data displays flex, justify content is space between, align items are center. So all the items are aligned center with a small space between each and every skill section, that is HTML5, CSS3, JavaScript. Then we are adding padding 0.5 and 1 rem. Padding is added to them. Next we have margin bottom is given, border radius is 0.5. You can see here a small curvature around the border box. So a small border effect you can see. Next box shadow effect also you can see box shadow effect like 3D content, just like 3D button. You can see the box shadow effect on the skills sections, HTML5, CSS3. Then we have skills icon. Font size is given, margin right is given, color is first color. You can see skills icon, HTML icon, CSS icon. So that those icons are given here. Next we have skills name, displays flex, align item is center. So these names are aligned at the center, that is name HTML5, CSS and JavaScript. Next we have skills bar, position is absolute, that is it will hover onto the skills bar box. Then we can see left is 0, bottom is 0. Then we have background color is var first color. We have height equal to 0.25 rem, border radius is 0.5 rem, and z index is z back. These values are already mentioned in the root of the CSS file, so we can be able to use them using the var element. Then we have skills HTML. So for each and every skills value, you can see skill bar is given skill bar and skill HTML. Both are given for each and every div. Here you can see skill bar, skill React, skill bar, skill JS. So by mentioning the values of the width, you will specify the length of that particular skill bar. So here I am mentioning skills HTML 95%, for skill CSS we are mentioning 85. You can see the change. 95 is given small space, the entire line is given small space before it comes to the 100%. And for 85 you can see the space. So that's how you give values by using absolute. Then by using values to each and every width values, you can be able to generate this bar effect. Then we have skills image, border radius is 0.5. You can see the curved edges for the skills image. That is nothing but border radius. Next we have the portfolio section. Next, we have the portfolio section. In the portfolio section, we have H2, that is the heading tag, section title element. Then we have the div, that is P cards, portfolio cards, all the portfolio or recent works we have done. And we have divs. First div is P card, single div. Then here inside P card, we are having image, H1 element for name, and H2 element for by using which technology, by using which programs you have written that or you have done that project or project work. You can see, and this div is continued similarly by changing the image values and values. You can see entire of 10 total divs I have used for this project. I'll show you. You can see here. Let me show you the image if you want. You can see all the portfolio images. So for the portfolio images, now let's go to the portfolio CSS. Work width is called 100%, height is 900 pixel. Then for P cards, that is the entire whole div. You can see here the div which holds all the portfolio elements is nothing but P cards. We have given classes P cards. For P cards, we are using displays flex. Flex wrap is wrap. Align items is center. Justify content is center. So by using the flex wrap element, you can see how evenly they are aligned. All the portfolios are aligned, and uh, you can see how evenly spaced between them, because we have given align items is center, justify content is center. Then margin top is 10 pixel, gap is 10 pixel. So each and every portfolio has gap. You can see portfolio, then we have gap, then we have movies, then we have gap, then we have private. So that gap is that one, gap is 10 pixel. You can see here we have given the value. Width is 100%. So we are going to use the entire width of the website. Then we have P card, that is for single P card. We are using width is equal to 300 pixel, height equal to 250 pixel. Border is 2 pixels solid, white in color. I've given white in color for the night for the dark mode, because in the light mode you cannot see any border. Let me show you. This is the light mode, so you don't see any border. But in the dark mode, you will be able to see the border around each and every portfolio section. Let me show you that. Just 1 second. You can see the border, white border. So it gives a nice look to the portfolios. So this will be visible in the dark mode. Then displays flex direction is column, justify content is center. Next, you can see in the each P card also, in the each P card section also, we have image, then we have the title, and we have the technology that we have used. So all three elements are aligned exactly at the center by using display flex and justify flex direction is column, so they are aligned in the column direction, and all of justify content is center and alignment is center. So all the items are aligned exactly the center. You can see in the image, then data are aligned exactly at the center of the div. Next, we have P card image. For image, we are using width equal to 90%, height equal to 80%. Then border radius is 0.3 rem. You can see border edges. Next, transition is 0.2 second is in. So whenever you hover on to the image in the portfolio section, it will be zoomed inside, so it will give a nice hover effect to the portfolio section. Next we have cursor pointer and margin top is 10 pixel. And by whenever we hover onto the image, we want it to scale, that is zoom inside. That effect is done by using transform scale equal to 0.97 second. If you mention 1.1, it will zoom expanded. It will expand. If you use below 1, then it will get dragged inside. Next, we have pcard h1 element, font size and font weight is mentioned. Then we have pcard h2 element, font size and font weight is mentioned. Then we have the contact section. So let's go to the contact section in the index.html. Here you can see in the contact section, we have h2 element for the contact title, the section title. Then we have a div that is contact container. Then we mention the form. Here we are using form input type. Definitely try to use the type element, which is very good important, because you can mention what type of data that you want others to enter. Whenever you mention this type is email, and if you mention something else and it doesn't mention @gmail.com, then it won't accept that form. So it will be a very important for the website, so you can get the proper data. Next we have text area. By mentioning the rows and columns, you can increase the size of the text area. You can see that this is the text area. The entire box is the text area. So here I'm mentioning rows are 10. So you can see here rows equal 10. So you can see how big the space is given in the text area. Next we have input but type is button, value submit. Then we have image, that is contact image. You can see here. You can see this is the image. So now let's go to the CSS file. So contact container row gap is 2rem, text line is center. You can see both are aligned at exactly at the center with a row gap. Next we have contact container BD grid. Margin left is auto, margin right is auto. Displays flex, align item center, justify content is center, gap is 5rem. You can see both the elements are aligned exactly at the center, and the gap is 5rem between the form as well as the image element, and they are aligned exactly at the center. Next we have contact input. For the input element, we want width equal to 100%. Then we have font size is given and font weight is given, padding is 1rem, border radius 0.5. You can see the border radius, the curve edges for each and input element, that is nothing but border radius. Then we have border is 1.5 pixel solid, that is in black in color. You can see the border. Next we have outline is none, margin bottom. You can see the margin bottom, that is nothing but a space. Each and every input tag has space between them. That space is nothing but margin bottom. Next we have contact button. For the contact button, we have given displays block. Border is none, outline is none, border is none and outline is none. Then we have cursor pointer, margin left is auto. For the contact button, you can see the button we have already used the default values. Then we have given effect so that it will be moved to one edge of the form. Next we have contact image. For the image, border radius is 0.5, the width is 35%. You can see border radius, you can see edges are curved by using border radius value. Then margin bottom is 2.5rem. Here we have margin bottom is 2.5rem. Next we have the footer section. So let's go to the footer section. The footer section, we have first p element, that is footer title, that is nothing but art. Then we have div for footer social icons, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Then we have another paragraph tag for writing all rights reserved, copy mark. And to mention copy mark in the website, you can see here this copy C in the circle, this is nothing but copyright symbol. But to mention that symbol, you can use this value in the HTML section. 8 hash 169 semicolon. You can see this value. By mentioning this value, you will get this copyright symbol in your website directly. So let's go to the footer CSS. Here you can see footer background color is second color. Then we have given color is white. So all the elements will get the white color. Art or social icons and the all right users will get the white color. Then we have text and is center, font weight is given, padding is given. Next we have font footer title, font size and border margin bottom is given. You can see here after the art we can see the margin bottom is given, so the space is aligned below it. Then we have footer social margin bottom. For this also margin bottom is given. So after the social elements you can see margin bottom, that is space, and then we can see the all text is the value. Next we have footer copy, font size is given to them. Then we have the media queries. Media queries are really important for the responsive design of a website. That is, it can be accessed in laptops, mobiles, or even the tabs also. For that you have to use this media queries. Here I am using edited media screen. Maximum width is 320 pixel. That is for the mobile version. Very mobile version. You can see I am changing the home value, that is row gap is 2rem, flex direction is column. You can see in the just one second, in the desktop version you can see there is a lot of space in the home section, so you are aligning both the information as well as image in the row section. But in the mobile version you can see the mobile screen size is very small, so you want to align both these values one after the other. So you are using flex direction is column, so they will be aligned one after the other. First the data will come, then the image will place below it. Yeah, that is how you change the only small changes. By you doing the small changes you will be able to get the device responsive, that is in the mobile version as well as in the desktop version. Then home image width is reduced to 200 pixel. Then we have work, that is for the portfolio section. We only want grid template repeat only one, so we are repeating only one element after another. You can see, let me show you. Right now you can see there are three portfolios, one, two, three, but in the mobile version the space is very less, so we'll get one after the other. So first we'll get portfolio, then we'll get movies below it, then travel below it, then car rental below it. So like that way we want one after the another, so we are using grid template columns repeat one, so we are repeating one after the another. Column gap is given, padding top is given, height is 100%. Then we have contact container, for which we are using flex direction is column, so that you will be able to get you can see form and image element will get one after the other. So first we'll get the form element, and below the form element we'll get the image below it by using flex direction as column. You can see flex direction as column. Home social icons row, then align self is flex end. Then for social icons are also given. So the small changes, that is from we have in the row direction. You can see in the in the website view we want them in the row direction, but in the mobile version we want them in the column version. So we are changing small changes. There is no big changes in the media queries. So these are very easy. Padding, you can see flex direction or maximum flex direction, and grid template values we are changing, so that you can see flex direction next position. You can see these values are changed for mobile version 570, 576 also for mobile version. So you can see all these values. Now we want to repeat them two values. So as the screen size increases from 300 to 576, we want to repeat the values 2. That is in the portfolio section. Now we will get portfolio movies 1, then we'll get travel and car rental below it. So only 2 will form. So that is done by using grid template columns here. So there are small changes, there are not big changes in the responsive design. Only position changes will be there, and we will reduce the font sizes. Most importantly, font sizes. We don't want very huge size of text on the mobile version. So we will change those values. So these are very small changes, color changes. You can see these are very you can understand basically. You don't have to mention everything. Then we can see the theme. This is the theme. This is very important. The theme is nothing but from dark mode to we are changing into light mode. That change is how we are changing is here you can see. So here I am what I'm doing is you can go back to the index.html file. So here I'm integrating script tags, that is scroll reveal. You have seen in the scrolling effect. Let me show you. You can see the scroll effect. That effect. Let me show you. Just one second. You can see the scrolling effect, the items how they are scroll. That is done by using this scroll JavaScript that I have linked in the HTML. Then we have main JavaScript file which I have linked with our index.html. Here you can see in the home header section, we have the moon line, that is nothing but the moon icon in the home section. Let me show you. Mm, the image you can see here the sun symbol at the right end. Here we have the moon symbol before in the light mode. Let me show you. Here you can see the moon symbol. So what we are doing is that, so you can see change theme is the value that I've given to it. You can see change theme is the class that I've given. So for that we are giving color and we are giving font size is 1.15 and we're giving the cursor pointer. So here you can see these values are the root values that will change when we click on this button. When we click on this RI moonline. So that code is how the CSS values are changed or written here. That is first color values will change. Then second color, text color, body color, container colors will change. And we are also changing some of the sections also. You can see for the footer element, we want background color to change. Uh, so for that we are given this value. So this is how you mention the values. Dark theme is nothing but the name that we are given. You can see here also this one in the JavaScript section. Let me show you just 1 second. You can see dark theme, this value. So whenever you click on this button, then this JavaScript will get activated. The JavaScript function will begin, and then we will apply these color changes that we want to have in the light dark mode will be applied. So we want the footer background color to change, and we want header background color to change, and we also want color values to change for nav logo, nav link elements, nav toggle element, then change theme button. Then we want footer title, footer icon, footer copy elements. You can see here we want these values to change, that is header values, color to change, and we also want this footer item values color to change to colors also to change. So we are mentioning here, this is how you mention them. This is the code. Now I will explain you the JavaScript so that you will understand. First let me complete this menu icon, then we will go to the dark, how the light and dark mode will be applied. So first let's go to the menu, menu show. Here I am creating a constant as show menu, toggle ID and nav ID. So now what I'm doing is that I'm creating a constant called toggle, and I am referring toggle ID. So this toggle ID and nav equal to document.get element ID by nav ID. So these two values are you can see here. You can see nav menu. This is the ID for nav. Just 1 second. Nav for the nav element, we have the class is nav. So these values are referred here. Then if toggle and nav toggle dot add event listener click. So nav class list dot toggle show. So you can see that whenever in the mobile version, the nav bar will be too much big for the mobile version to space. So what we are doing, we are removing the entire nav, that is we are moving it outside of this size of the box, and we are having a menu icon. So whenever you click on that menu icon, then we are adding what we are adding class list dot toggle element, we are adding show. I have told you the show element is nothing but right equal to 0. Let me go back and show you. You can see show equal to right equal to 0. Let me explain you. Minus 100 I've told you before also. So this is for the mobile version. So what will happen in the mobile version means, in the mobile version we don't have large screen space. So we are removing the nav element and we are moving right equal to minus 100. So what will happen? It will move if you consider it will move if you consider this from index.html to from this point, you consider this as the main size. this bar, you can see the images, the index.html file. This is how we are moving the entire navbar outside. So whenever we by using right equal to -100. So whenever you click on that button, so whenever you click on the menu button, then automatically we will add a class list, that then we will add class list dot toggle. We are adding show. So show will be added to it. So what does show do? Show is the CSS, right? So here we are making right equal to 0. So when we are making right equal to 0, then it will move, this entire bar will move inside of this particular div, so that it will be visible to our naked eye, so that we can be able to move, toggle from each and every section. That is done here. Next, uh, you can see nav toggle and nav menu. Yeah, you can see here. Here you can see nav menu, and you can see nav toggle here, IDs. Those IDs are mentioned over there. Next we have remove menu mobile. So whenever you click on the nav link, that is you clicked on any particular link, then you want to move to that particular section and you want that nav bar to be hidden again. So that in the mobile version, so that is given here. First we are creating a constant with nav link, and you can see we are referring to these links. Here I have nav item. Uh, Sorry, here you can see class is equal to nav link. That nav link is referred here. You can see here nav link. So what I'm doing is that I'm creating a function as link action nav menu document.getElement ID. So from the nav menu, this is the nav menu ID given to this UI element, that is entire nav list. So here I'm calling it nav menu dot class list dot remove show. So whenever I'm gonna click on a particular link item, then I will remove show element, that is show class. You can see the show will be removed, right? This is not attached to the particular HTML tag. Then what will happen? Then we'll have the right equal to -100. So -100 means it will go outside of the box. So it will be invisible to us. That code is done here. Next, next we have scroll section active link. So this code is for, you can see here. So whenever you move from one section to another section, you can see this 1 second. You can see here. Whenever you move from one section to another section, you can see here. See the navbar. The link will move from one section to another section automatically. Portfolio. Then we will move to the contact. You can see the underlined code. So that JavaScript code is done here. You can see first we are constant section, then we are using section IDs. So for each and every section we have ID. So this is let's go here. Here you can see for the section class we have ID as home. So this ID will be fetched here in the ID section, and we are going to create a constant as scroll active window.scroll. So the window.scroll is nothing but it is a Java, it is Windows element that if you are using Windows, what you say, if your laptop is Windows, then Windows software is running in it. So whenever you scroll, like I'm scrolling right now, then that value of that movement of scroll will be identified, and that scroll down value will be given here, stored here in the scroll down value. So for each current value, what we are doing, we are checking the height, and we are gathering the ID element. So whenever we gather the ID element, that we are at particular section. Let me tell you that I'm in the home section and I have grabbed the ID values home. So here the ID is called section, and here in the ID section we have home as the ID value. So that ID value will be given here, and that particular H reference we are aligning section ID. So automatically for that particular section, whenever we are in the home section right now, so then we will get the underline will be added to that particular home tag. That is done here. Then if the scroll down greater than scroll top and scroll down is less than or equal to scroll top plus scroll height, then we are changing the active link. That is, if you move from bottom to top or top to bottom, the scrolling should take place. You can see here. Now it is moving. It is scroll down, so it is moving from home, about, skills, portfolio, and contact. So if we go back again, also you can see the scroll will come back. You can see that that code is done here. This is how we do it. Then we have scroll reveal animation. I've shown you before also that whenever you refresh the page, let me show you. You can see this animation. So that animation by using the scroll JavaScript library. For that we have to initialize these values. That is constant SR, that is scroll reveal. Origin is top. From the top we want the origin to take place, and we want duration is for 2 seconds. Delay is 200. So this value for scroll reveal, first we will what we'll do, first we will reveal home data, then about image, skills subtitle and skills text. So after a particular delay of amount, we want others to change. So this is how you give very small code. Then after first these will be happening. First home data will scroll down. Then after 400 milliseconds of gap, home image will scroll down. Then home social icons will scroll down after 200 milliseconds. Then we will get that's how you can see in the scroll effect. First home data will come, then home image, then home social icons. Let me show you that. So now look carefully. So data, image and scroll icons. Very fast, it is very fast. It is 200 milliseconds is very small amount of time. So look carefully. You can see data, image, then we have the social icons. So that is done here. Next we have the dark theme element. So what I'm doing, this is for the light and dark mode. So let me explain you. Listen carefully here. First I'm creating theme button as a constant value and get element by ID as theme button. So in that you can see here I have theme button for the RI moonline icon. I have ID as theme button. So that theme button is referred here. Then we have, and I'm also creating another two constant, that is dark theme and icon theme. Icon theme is nothing but RI sunlight. You have seen in the dark mode that in place of the moon you can see and sun icon. That sun icon is placed here. RI sunlight. So previously selected topic, if the user has previously selected a theme, that is it is already in the dark mode, it will show in the dark mode. That value is stored in our local storage, that is in your PC, your personal computer, in your laptop. That is in the capture, you can see in the capture in the cache of the personal computer. So that theme will be fetched from the local storage. You can see here that is given here. Then we want to obtain the current theme. So what we'll do, we'll get contact at body dot classes that contain dark theme, dark or light. We will check. Then get current icon theme button dot classes that contain icon theme. So we will move from moonlight to sunlight. How this will change? So first we'll have the moonlight. You can see in the white section we have the moonlight. At the top we have the moonlight. But in the dark section we will have the sunlight, so that it will indicate that if you click on the sun button you will be moved back to the light to the light version of the website, and if you click on the moon button you will be moved back to the dark version of the website. So that is done here. So if first we are using the selected theme, so what we'll do, for the body element we will add class list as dark or add or remove. So dark theme will be added or removed by whenever you click on the button, that is moonlink button. So whenever you click on the moonlink button, first it will add the dark theme. You can see in the styles, you can see for the body element we are adding the dark theme. So dark theme, so that theme is added here. And theme button add event listener. So whenever you click on the theme button only it will take place. So add or remove, class is a toggle dark theme, class is a toggle icon theme. So what we are doing is that whenever you click on the moon button, then the theme will be applied, that is dark theme will apply to the body and these values will change and the website will come into the dark version. And when you click again, that is in the dark theme we have the light button, that is in the sun button will be there. So when you click on this button, then it will remove the dark theme, you can see here. And we are using the local storage of the PC so that we can be able to know the current theme that is applied to the website. local storage. So we are also using the local storage of your personal computer. This is the entire code. You can see the website. This is in the dark mode. So let me show you the entire website once again. This is the website. You can see the scroll animation effect, how the scrolling of one section to another section by using the scroll reveal JavaScript library. Then we have the theme change. That is whenever we click on the moon button, we will change the theme of the website. You can see it will come into the dark theme. The scroll reveal effect. Then you can see the border effect on the portfolios. And we can move back to the light mode by clicking on the sun button. So that's all. The source code will be available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. It really takes a lot of efforts to explain the line by line code. Definitely try to visit the channel. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So let's go through each and every section. So this is the home section. You can see the hover effect on the social media icons. You can see the box effect on the button, and you can see the same box effect and how linearly they were aligned. Then you can see the skill section, the scroll bar screen section, you can see, and the box effect around them. Then you can see the hover effect on the portfolio, that is our recent work. Then you can see the form, name, email and your text area for your message. Then this website is also you can see the smooth animation scrolling effect by using the scroll reveal JavaScript library. We have done this, and this website is also available in dark mode. Let me show you that. Right now we are in the dark mode. You can see the smooth animation. You can see the rectangular box which is not visible in the light mode. You can see the smooth transition effect, and this website is responsive, that is it is available in desktop version, mobile version and even in the tab version. Let me show you that. About this is the mobile, the smooth transition effect. Right and dark. So this entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. We have used remix icons, we have used box icons and scroll reveal JavaScript library to get the best out of it. We have also integrated dark and light mode with very minimal code. Definitely try to build this project. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So now let's go through each and every slide. Right now we are in the home section, the navbar section. You can see the hover effect on the nav links, skills on that, and download CV button. Then you can see the text, and you can see the space between each and how they are aligned perfectly, and you can see the hover effect. And by using the border radius, we are able to have this curve at the edges. It is a CSS. Then you can see how we aligned the frame boxes with three align on by using the position absolute. Next we have is our about section. You can see in the about section we have used ion icons. We have used them to display here, and you can see the hover effect on the button, and you can see the position. By using the position value, we are aligning the images one on the another, and how they are aligned at particular positions of the on the website. Then we have the portfolio section, and you can see the hover effect on it. Zoom in, and you can see the button here, view project button, and you can implement as many projects as you want. Then we have the my skills section, and by using the bar, this is done by using CSS and HTML, and by that we are able to showcase how much percentage of proficiency that we have in the particular uh, skill that we are in. You can see 95% in HTML, JavaScript 90%. This is one of the ways to showcase your skills by using HTML and CSS. We have done that. Now you can see the contact me form. You can see the focus, the background around the button, how neatly we have aligned it, and you can see the hover effect on the button, as well as we have integrated the ion icons into a website. You can see phone, email, and the hover effect on the email ID and mobile number. Then this is the terms and conditions, and to go back to the top, you can click on this button so that we will be moved back to the starting page. So we have this entire website is responsive, that is it is also available in mobile and tab version. Let me show you that. So this is the desktop version that we have seen now, and now let's go to the mobile version. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see how neatly they are aligned in the mobile screen size, based on mobile screen size, and you can see the menu bar here. This is the menu bar, and you can see how we are able to move from one tab to the another tab, that is one section to the another section, by clicking on the menu element. And we have you can see how the smooth animation effect, and everything is aligned perfectly. The source code is available in the description. If you want to create such amazing projects and learn web development, definitely try to visit the channel and try to build these projects on your own. The source code is also available for any queries. You can go through the source code and try to learn how I have aligned all the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for creating such an amazing website. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And thank you so much for watching this. The full tutorials, line by line code explanations are available on my channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's try to we'll go through line by line code. So this is the website that we are going to build. So now let's go through the index.html file. And you can see in the head section we have the meta tag for SEO purposes, and then we have the title tag for giving the title to the website, that is responsive box portfolio website. Then we have linked our fav icon, and we linked our style.css file to the style.css file using the link tag, and we have integrated linked Google API, Google static, and as well as font family, Google font family. opens, you can see here. Then we can go to the body section. In the body section, we are right now we are in the header section. In the header section, we have the main container. That we have the logo by using the anchor tag and as well as h1 heading element. Then we have button tag for this is for the mobile version. That is for the menu icon. So when in the mobile version, we don't have lot space like the desktop version. So we will be hiding the menu bar, and we will call it into the website whenever we click on that menu button. So that menu outline button is here, and we have two buttons. One is menu outline button and other is close outline button, which is the cross button to close the menu bar. Then we have the navbar. The navbar we have another list. Another list has list items. List item in each and every list item we have an anchor tag. Anchor tag with an hash reference to that particular section. So whenever we click on this home section, it will move to the home because here we referred H reference is given to the home section. So such a way we have have about portfolio skills contact and as well as download CV button. Then the header section completes here. So now we will go through the CSS. As we will go through the CSS too. Here we are in the CSS file. This is the root element. Root element is nothing but whenever what all the values that you want to reuse in the entire website, those values can be given here by giving them some name to it, and we can call this value by using the var element. Like you can see here, box shadow var manti. So like that way you can call the values into your any section of the code. So default all the values can be given here by giving them some name. We have given colors, then font families, and then we have font sizes, then we have font width. FW means font width. Then we have radius. Then we have section padding, then shadow and transition effects. We have all of these values which we have given in here. Then we can go to the default values, that is margin is 0, padding is 0, box size in this border box. And for every list item we have default list values, that is default it will have a dot in front of it, or star or one value will be presented over there. So we don't want those list default values, default decoration values to be there. So there, that is the reason we are using list style equal to none. Then we have anchor tag. For a similar way to the anchor tag, whenever you use in the website, we will color it, it will come in blue color and it will have an underscore. To remove those decoration styles, we use text decoration is none and color is in other. Then we have for the anchor tag image span input strong button text area and ion icon displays block is given to them. And for the image height is auto. These are all default values that we will give to the any item that we are including in the website. For those, these are the default values. Next, ion icons are the one we are using in this website. For them, we are adding the color as white. You can see button input, text area, background is none, border is 1, font is inherent. Then button, cursor pointer, text area as well as input width is 100% is given. Address, these are all our default values, font size, values. And for the body, this is the main body section. For that, we are giving background color and color, font size, line height. Line height is nothing but you can see in the home section the gap between each and every the gap between line to line is nothing but the line height. Then we have focus visible. WebKit scroll bar is nothing but how we can include the scroll bar also to your website. Like we have integrated this VS Code, you can see towards the right hand side we have a scroll bar, and by whenever we hover onto it, we can see the change in color, that it will come to a little bit light color. That is nothing but WebKit scroll bar thumb hover. So whenever we hover, we will get light color on the scroll bar. Next we have is container. For that we are giving a padding line, and for the button we are taking color is white, then font family is given to it, font size, font weight, max weight is max content. So whatever the content size, you can see here higher means small content, so we have small information, the size of the button is small. Download CVs takes more space, so we have big sized button. That is how we give max width is equal to max content. So whatever the content is, based on that the value will be given to it. And border radius is 50 pixel, and you can see by giving border radius 50 pixel we have curved edges to the buttons both at both ends. Then you can go button primary is blue in color and button primary blue hover. When we hover on into it, we get an orange color to it, and image cover values are given. Section subtitle. Section subtitle are the headings. Uh, next next we have is H2 H3 elements. For heading elements, we are given color, font family, font weight, and line height is given to them. H2 H3 elements are having different font sizes. Then we can go to the header section. You can see header section, header position is fixed. That is the reason it is fixed at the top of the entire desktop. Padding block is 15 pixel. Then we have width is 100%, background color is given to it, height, box shadow, overflow is hidden, transition zoom is equal to 4. You can see the header which is fixed on the top of the website. Next we have header nav active. For it, we have height is 335 pixel, transition duration is 0.3 second. Header container displays flex, justify content is a space between align item to center. So this container is nothing but the container is the one which holds the nav bar. You can see div container. In this container only we have the logo, we have the buttons, and we have the entire nav bar and download CV also. So what we are doing is that we are giving display flex, justify content space between. Because of that, we are having the both details are having the space between them, and they are aligned exactly at the center of the header section. Next, logo. For the logo, we are giving color, font family, and font size. Then nav toggle button, this nav toggle button close button, this display will be none to it, and whenever we're gonna click, this is for the mobile version, right? So in the mobile version we don't have large space. You can see like we will be having this much small space like the portfolio master. You can see this how we are giving information here on the left side. So this will be the font size. So we cannot have the entire navbar to be displayed on the top because it will take a lot of space. So we don't have that space. So what we are doing, we are not keep an equal menu icon like I'm hovering onto this button. Here we will be having a menu icon, and whenever we click on that menu icon, what will happen is that it will trigger a JavaScript code. You can see here. So whenever we are taking const header, we are calling the header, referring the header here by creating a const header, and we are creating nav data toggle button over here. That button is nothing but you can see here is nav toggle button. So here these are the buttons that we are gonna use. The menu button for opening the menu bar, close outline button is to close the menu bar. So what will happen whenever these both are referred and an event listener is added. So whenever click on the button, it will add now the active list to the header, and this the splash list will be added to it by calling an active link to it. So what will happen, it will display the menu bar in the, because you can see here right now what we are doing, we are keeping nav toggle button, close button as displays none, so it will be invisible to us. And whenever you click on those button, whenever you click on the button in the menu bar, then add event listener will work, and it will listen the click button, then it will add nav active and active button to it, because of which the display will become blocked. That means the menu bar will display in the uh, mobile. So we have navbar, position is absolute, top is 65 pixel, left is 0, width is 100%, position and 0, visibility is hidden. So this is what happens. So whenever it will add nav active, right? Whenever nav active is added to the header section, the visibility will become visible. So then only we'll see the nav bar, because we have visibility is hidden. So whenever we click on this button, whenever we click on the menu button, it will trigger the JavaScript code, it will listen the code, and then it will add nav active to it. And what does nav active will do? Nav active will be adding visibility equal to visible. So that then the menu icon will be menu bar will be displayed in the mobile section. For the nav link, we are giving the font sizes. These are very basic one, and you can know all of them. Nav link hover color change is there for the nav link. So whenever you hover onto this nav elements, the color of them will change into orange color. The nav button orange, we are adding background color is orange. Margin block start 15 pixel. You can see it is in the orange color. Then we can go to the hero section. So now let's go to the hero section. The hero section completes here. In the hero section, you can see we have main div, that is container. Then we have another div to have the hero banner. Image is added to here, and we are adding the all the information that we are having there. You can see we are adding this 5 years of experience and 500 plus projects done by using by doing this by adding div elements. Here you can see I'm using two paragraph elements inside a div, and similar way I am doing it for the projects also. Then we have another div for hero content div. In the hero content div, I am giving the information about by using the span and strong. These two tags, I'm using these two tags to give information about what I do, and paragraph element to give information. Then we have another div element for our buttons. One is for hire me and one is for about me button by using the anchor elements. You can see, let's go to the script. Let's go to the style of CSS file. So here you can see that we are using hero section. For the hero section, we are adding the background image, background repeat, no repeat, background size is given, color and minimum height is given. Display date, place items is center. You can see both elements are added exactly at the center of the website. Then we have hero banner. For the hero banner, we are giving width, height is given, background color is given, border radius, margin line, margin block and is given to them. And for the image, we are giving border radius inherent, and hero content text element is center, color is white. Now you can see the entire text is in white color and they are aligned exactly the center for this particular section. Then hero title strong elements, we are adding the information, and button group is nothing but display flex, desktop is wrap, justify content is center, align item is center, and gap is 10 pixel. You can see both of them have gap of 10 pixel and they are aligned exactly at the center. That is exactly at the center of this particular domain. And then go to the about section. So this is the about section. So in the about section, we have main div, that is container div. Then we have figure div. In the figure div, we have images, portfolio images that we have, and then we have another div for adding our skills that we are most fond of. That is, I am using ion icons to specify CSS3, JavaScript, as well as logo React. Then I am having about content, another div. In that div, I am adding by using the paragraph H2 elements, I am adding the information about me, and I am adding an anchor tag to add my portfolio, to view my portfolio button. And whenever you click on this button, you will move to the portfolio section because I have added H reference to it. So you can see the about me section. Here is the about me section, and you can see how images are hovering onto each other by the positions. And this is the one we are building. You can go through the CSS now. You can see it displays none. Then about padding is 120 pixel. About banner, we are having a background color. Border radius is given to it. Margin block is 30 pixel. And for image cover, we are giving border radius inherent. And above is section title, section subtitle, section text. Text name is left. You can see all these values. We are using section title, section subtitle, section text. All these values should be aligned exactly towards the left hand side. So you can see everything is aligned towards this side. Because in this section, for the about me text section, we want all of the data to align towards the left side. You can see the linear way. There is no gap. There is no discontinuity. That is added by doing this text line is on like this. Then we have section title, section n. We are giving margin block n, which is 30 pixel. You can see the gap between them. Then we have the portfolio section. In the portfolio section, we can go to the portfolio section. We have main div, that is container. Then we have paragraph element for portfolio heading. Then host element for my amazing designs. Then paragraph element to add some more information. Then we have unordered list. In the unordered list, we have list item, and each list item has an anchor tag, anchor element with the uh, image for the portfolio. Then paragraph tag for the name, and history for the name of the website, and span element to view project, as well as we are adding an arrow forward icon by using the iron icon. The same code is copied again for 4 times for 4 projects. You can have different URLs you can add here to change the product and change information of that particular product for a particular project. The portfolio section here. So this is the portfolio section. This is the only one section we have here. There is one list item. You can see section title, section subtitle, margin block in this 18 and 80 pixel. You can see here both are aligned towards the left hand side. Then we have portfolio list is displays grid. Gap is 60 pixel. Each and every grid will be having 60 pixel of gap in each and every section. Then we have portfolio card. For that, we are adding the background color with functions, font values, border radius. You can see the border radius here also. The curved edges is nothing but because of the border adding border radius, we are getting curved edges to the portfolio image. Then for the margin left line start is auto for the last child. Then we have portfolio card subtitle. For that we are adding card title, we are adding the maximum max width. Then we have button link. The button link is nothing but you can see here in the view project we have an arrow. This is the button link. Here we are adding the style to it and displays flex. Align items is centers because we want both the name as well as the icon to be placed exactly in the same direction, the same line. So we are added display flex, align items is center, text transform is uppercase, and we also given color and font size to the icon. You can see we are given orange color. You can see orange color to the icon. Next we have the skill section. You can go to the skill section. This is the skill section. We have the main div as container. Then we have paragraph element for my skills heading. Then we have h2 for adding the heading. Then we add paragraph element to add some more information. Then we have an order list. And for this unordered list we are adding list item. And each and every list item has a div that is wrapper. And each div has there are two divs inside them. HT element to write the name and data element to add the percentage, that is 95%. This value is used to showcase the percentage of proficiency that you have. Let me show you to you in the image. You can see here the 95% is this is how you create this percentage in the CSS by using the HTML and CSS. In the HTML we will mention the amount of percentage that we are good at. You can see 95%. The value is given as 95%. And you can see for the wrapper we are giving width equal to 95. This is how you mention the width of the particular bar, and by mentioning that particular bar width, that is nothing but the proficiency in that particular one. You have 95%, so I'm giving 95%. A similar code is copied again for 4 times, for the 6 times for 6 skills that are given, and for each one we are changing the width value as well as the value as well as for the width value the style for the wrapper element. You can go to the style.css file. In the skill section, the title and section text is given they are aligned exactly at the center, and below it we are giving the margin to them. Then we have section list which is displays grid and gap is 25 pixel. You can see they are aligned in a grid format with a gap of 25 pixel each. Then we have wrapper. For the wrapper we are adding displays flex, justify content is space between, align items is center. You can see the wrapper is this one, the HTML and the 95%. This line is nothing but the wrapper. Then we have, because we are adding space between, you can see HTML is at 1 end, 95% is at 1 end. When section title and section data we are giving color, font is font value, and for the skills progress box we are giving background color, height is 8 pixel, and border radius is given to it. Because of the border radius only we have this curved cylindrical bar to us. Skill progress we are giving background color and border radius is infrared. Height is 100%. Okay, next we can go to the contact section. In the contact section you can see the contact section. We have main container div, and then we have another div that is contact card div. In that paragraph element, HTML element is used for the heading. Then we have div as wrapper. Inside div we have form for inputting input elements for text, email. Then we have text area for adding message. Then we have button element for the send message button. Then we always try to have the type function type first. If the user doesn't provide the required information that you want, then it will show as an error in the website itself, so that the user can mention. Because if you If you keep type equal to email, if the user doesn't provide at the date gmail.com or email.com, it will show as an error. So the user can correct it and it will enter the proper data. So definitely try to use the type in the form. Then we have another list for contact list event information like our address in one div. And then we have another div in the list item. Similar way that we are copying the first list item. And in that also we are using div for an icon plus the mail icon. Then we have in the another div we are giving the information by using S3 as email. And then we are using the anchor tag to mention the email ID. Similar way we are doing it for the phone also. Then we can go to the contact CSS for that background color is given, padding, border radius is given to it. You can see this card here because the contact card has a background to it. You can see the contact card. Then that card is in card format, and for that we're giving padding as well as border radius is given to it. And because the border radius, we have the curved edges to the contact card. Then for the contact card, we have subtitle. For that, we're adding the colors as well as font size. Then we are adding steps. And the text time is towards the left. You can see towards the left hand side, the text is moved, not towards the center, not towards the right, towards the left hand side. So you can see how they are aligned towards the left hand side, straight line. Then we have contact font. Then we have contact input. For each and every input value, we are adding background color is given to that, border radius is given to them. You can see the border radius, small curved edges to the input elements. And for the text area also, then we have placeholder that is color is given to them. That is nothing but you can see the faded color name, email and message. Then we have button submit. Button for the button submit, we are giving the same values of the button. You can see here, whenever we hold on to this button, the send button, send the message text will get orange color and the background will change into white color. That is given here by because whenever we are hovering onto the button, we are changing the color as well as the background color. Then we have contact item flex center. You can see this flex center is nothing but this is the one, the address, email and phone. For that we are adding flex as center, so they are aligned exactly the center in the box. Next we have contact icon. For the icon I'm giving background color, then I'm giving font size, padding and border radius. That then we can go to the contact link that whenever we hover onto it, it will show white color. You can see for the email as well as for the phone, whenever you hover onto this email ID and phone number, it will change color into bright white color. Then we have the footer section. You can see the footer section. Inside we have main div, that is container div. Then we have paragraph element for all types results. Then we have another list for terms of condition by using list element and anchor tag to have two terms of condition as privacy policy. Then we have another anchor tag outside of the footer for top back to top button. Whenever you click on this button, it will move back to the starting page. First, let's go to the footer element. Footer background color is given to it, padding is given, copyright. Copyright is nothing but the name that we are giving here. Max width is max content, margin is auto. Then we have copyright link. And for that, we are using display as inline block and transition is given to them. Then we have copyright link hover. So whenever we hover onto those links, then the color will change into white color. And that is footer list, mass content and auto. Then footer list displays inline block, margin is given to them. Then you can see footer link, whenever you hold onto the color will change. This back to top button is nothing but, so when in the website we are adding an anchor tag for back to top. So whenever you click on it, it will go to the top because we are giving anchor tag h reference is top. So this top h reference is nothing but you can see here in the starting page for the body element we are giving id equal to top. So it will move, it is referring to this position. So whenever you click on this button, whenever you click on this anchor tag back to top anchor tag, it will move back to the starting page. For that, we are adding the styles of CSS here. You can see color, font size is given, position is fixed. Bottom towards the right hand side, you can see it at this particular end of the website, you can see the back to top button. And whenever the back to top button is active, after you can see right equal to -5 pixel, opacity is 1, visibility is visible, then it will be visible to whenever we are in the home section, that is in the first section of the website, it will be invisible to us. It will not be shown in the website. And whenever we move to the next section, like in the about section, then we will be able to see that, because when we will add it active button to it back to top. Then we have After Effect, and for the After Effect, top equal to 10 pixel, left is equal to calculate 100%. We move to the top side for first slide whenever we add After Effect to it. So you can see the script here, that is the JavaScript function that gives you that. Here is the one. So back to top, we are referring to the data back to top. Here you can see the query element back to top. So we are referring here in the JavaScript, and we are creating a constant as back to top, back top button. And whatever we are doing, we are using the Windows add event listener, and whenever you scroll, just think that right now I'm in the home section, so it is not necessary to showcase the back to top button. So whenever I'm scrolling down to the next section, then the Windows scroll will go into 100, it will move out, and because of that it will add active list to it. Active list, what it will do, the active will make visibility visible, and that means it will showcase back to top button towards your right hand side, and uh, it will show you to the right hand side. And whenever you click on that button, back to top button, because we are adding the hrefs to it, you can see we are adding the hrefs here, but we are simply adding the hrefs, that is to the top, will be moved back to the starting page of the position. That is done here. Next, we can go to the responsive media query. So until now, we have seen the mobile version. For the mobile version, we have done all the coding up to now. And for increasing the values, we are going to increase the values for the desktop or tab version, where larger size in versions. Minimum width is 600. From the 600 pixel onwards, these values will be applied to them, because we are adding edited media to it. Then we can say we know it is 768, this is 768 and above, that is for the tab version, and above desktop version we are adding these changes. Responsive web design is nothing. If you are able to make one end, you have to make either it can be desktop end or towards the mobile end, make one version completely, then change those values according to the size of it. You can use the Chrome, by using the Chrome inspect function also, you can be able to know how much amount of value if you have changed. Like font size is too big for the mobile version, so let me reduce this font size. The images are aligning in the horizontal side. I want them to be aligned in the vertical direction, because they should be displayed in the mobile version. I don't want them to be go outside of the mobile version, so it looks bad. So to make that, we are going to make display grid. Then flex direction, we are grid or flex direction we are using. Then display flex, then we are using flex direction column. So all the values will be aligned in the column direction, that is towards the vertical direction. Such values are changed. So there is nothing difficulty in doing anything, but first you have to master a way that you have to complete perfectly either mobile version or desktop version. Then you can change the values. These all values you can see. Grid template column, we are using one. Only one will be displayed in the desktop version. In the mobile version, it will display lot. Then we can see 992. This is for the main desktop version. You can see the font size values are changing towards the 6.4, 3.5, because we in the desktop version we want the data to be in huge, right, in big case, so that we can be able to see them perfectly. So for that purpose only we are changing the font size values to higher values. Then you can see the container nav toggle button, because we don't want nav toggle button to be visible in the desktop version. We only want it to be visible in the mobile version, so that whenever I click on it, the menu bar can be visible. So we are using displays none. You can see these are values are very simple values. The changes will take place only in the display. You can see display flex, align items in center. We are aligning all those values in center. In the mobile version, we cannot have the entire navbar in the mobile top bar, so that is the reason we are hiding it towards the left hand side or towards the right hand side, using hidden using after we are doing it. That is one of the CSS important things. Before and after display functions like flex, grid. Then you also need to learn position values, that is position absolute, position is relative. These are the main topics in CSS. They give a lot of knowledge to you. It will give your website very responsive and very important topics are these only. So these all values will change. You can see left, bottom, small changes are there. That is only value changes will be there. We are not adding any new content here. Only value changes will be there to them. And display values will change from column to in the column direction to horizontal direction, because the row direction because right now we are in the desktop version, right? So we have a lot of space, so we want them to align in the row direction itself. You can see display grid with template column is given and align items is center. You can see these all values, they are just small change in values. That's all. We are not adding any new values to it. We are just changing the values based on the size of the screen. So that's all. This is the entire website that we're gonna build. This is the home section. This is the about section. Then we have the portfolio section and skill section. Then we have the contact section. Go back to the home. So if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. It takes really lot of time and efforts for explaining you, for creating this website, and for also explaining this website line by line code. Definitely try to let me know if you have any suggestions in the comment section. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. So now let's go through each and every slide. Right now we are in the home section, the navbar section. You can see the hover effect on the nav links, skills, contact, and download CV button. Then you can see the text, and you can see the space between each and how they are aligned perfectly. And you can see the hover effect, and by using the border radius we are able to have this curve at the edges. It is a CSS. Then you can see how we aligned the frame boxes with 3 align on by using the position absolute. Next we have is our about section. You can see in the about section we have used ion icons. We have used them to display here, and you can see the hover effect on the button, and you can see the position. By using the position value, how we are aligning the images one on the another, and how they are aligned at particular positions of the on the website. Then we have the portfolio section, and you can see the hover effect on it. Zoom in, and you can see the button here, view project button, and you can implement as many projects as you want. Then we have the my skills section, and by using the bar, this is done by using CSS and HTML, and by that we are able to showcase how much percentage of proficiency that we have in the particular skill that we are in. You can see 95% in HTML, JavaScript 90%. This is one of the ways to showcase your skills by using HTML and CSS. We have done that. Now you can see the contact me form. You can see the focus, the background around the button, how neatly we have aligned it, and you can see the hover effect on the button, as well as we have integrated the ion icons into our website. You can see phone, email, and the hover effect on the email ID and mobile number. Then this is the terms and conditions, and to go back to the top you can click on this button so that we will be moved back to the starting page. So we have this entire website is responsive, that is it is also available in mobile and tab version. Let me show you that. So this is the desktop version that we have seen now, and now let's go to the mobile version. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see how neatly they are aligned in the mobile screen size, based on mobile screen size. And you can see the menu bar here. This is the menu bar, and you can see how we are able to move from one tab to the another tab, that is one section to the another section, by clicking on the menu element. And we have you can see how the smooth animation effect. and everything is aligned perfectly. The source code is available in the description. If you want to create such amazing projects and learn web development, definitely try to visit the channel and try to build these projects on your own. The source code is also available for any queries. You can go through the source code and try to learn how I have aligned all the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for creating such an amazing website. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And thank you so much for watching this. The full tutorials, line by line code explanations are available on my channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Now we are in the navbar section. You can see the hover effect on the nav elements, and you can see the hover effect on the button, that is contact me button, and we have download CV button. Next, you can see how we have aligned the data perfectly by having a proper space between them by using margin bottom. Then we have the social media icons. You can see the hover effect, the skills that we are good at. And next, in the next section, you can see this is our service section. And whenever we hover onto it, the background color will change, as well as the icon color also will change from black to orange. You can see that. Next, we have the freelance bar. Then we have our clients, and you can switch from one client to another client reviews. You can also call the testimonials section. Then we have the projects. Recent projects. You can see the hover effect on them. Next, we have our blog. See the hover effect. You see the image perfectly aligned, exactly at the center, and you can see the box effect like the 3D box. Next, we have our contact form. Our icons, and send message button. You can see the social media icons and copyright. This website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in mobile version. Let me show you it. Show it to you. So this is the mobile version. You can see how neatly we have aligned each and every section. It's aligned perfectly for the mobile size. And you can see the bar also. You can see by clicking on it, we have the menu bar. This website source code is available in the description. Definitely try to build this project, and if you want full tutorials are also available in the YouTube channel of our channel. And if you want to learn web development, definitely try to build this project. All the source codes are available in the description, and the tutorials also, line by line code tutorials also available in the website, available in the YouTube channel of my channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. And entire project is built using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Iron icons are used, and the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through the line by line code for making this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So right now we are in the index.html file. You can see this. And right now we are in the head section. We have the meta tags. Then we have the title tag. We have title tag for the title of the website, that is responsive portfolio website. Then we have linked our Google API and Google font families, as well as we have linked JavaScript delivery. This is one of the JavaScript libraries that we have, and we have also linked the style.css file. You can see here, this is the style.css file. This is the style.css file. Then we can go to the body section. In the body section, we have the first div, that is site main wrapper. This is the first starting form, and we are having the button element. In that button element we are using image tag to have hamburger svg file. Then we have another div, that is, this is for the mobile nav bar. For the mobile nav bar we are creating this, we are having a button with times svg, which is nothing but the menu icon, you can say. Then we have another list for the list items, that is our nav elements, nav links, about, services, testimonial, and work. Then we have our header tag. In the header tag we have the container, main container. Inside the container we have the main navbar for the desktop, and in that navbar we have a div for having the logo svg. Then we have another div for having the anchor elements for each and every section, that is home, about, service, testimonial, and work. And we are referring, h reference is nothing but when whatever the hashtag value that we are giving here to that particular section, whenever we click on it, we will be moved to that particular section. Here I am providing hashtag about. You can see here I have for the section id equal to about. This about, it will call to this about. So whenever you click on this about button in the navbar, then it will move to the about section. Then we have another div for contact me button. Then the navbar ends, and in the second div element we have the data, that is, first div we have the image, portfolio image. In the second div we have the information, that by using heading tags, that is h6 h1 heading tags, and span element is to highlight any value. Then we use span element and we will give specific css values to them. Then we have the paragraph element to write description of description. Then we have another div element and button tag for download cv button. This is, then the header ends here. Now let's go with the css also. Then here we are importing utilities.css file. You can see this is the utilities.css file. These are the you can say that these are the most widely used values that we are returning in one css file, and we are importing it to the main css file. You can see we have flex, this is displays flex. Then we have item center, align items is center. So now we don't have to write align item center to each and every section. We can just add this items.center as class to any specific section in the index.html. Then we will get this value over there. Justify between. Then we have button. For the button element we are adding padding, font size, font weight is given, border is 2 pixels solid, transparent. These all values are given to the button element, and you can see the button also in the image. Let me show you the image so that you can be able to understand it perfectly. Here you can see this button element. So this same button format is also used. The difference is that whenever we hover onto the download CV button, we will get the glow, like the blue color background will come, and the contact text will convert into black color. For that we are here, what we are doing here, we are creating a button first having those same border elements. You can see how similar both buttons are, download CV as well as contact me button. Then we are separating them by using button primary and button primary hover, and button secondary and button secondary hover. So by changing small values, all the remaining values are the same. We are just changing the background color and color of the text. So that is how we are doing it. Next we have flex one, then justify center is center. So these are the most widely used one. So I'm writing in them in the utility.css file, and I'm importing it to the main css file by using @import. And root element is nothing but whatever the values that you want to use in this website, that is in the each and every section. You don't want to repeat those values. You don't want to write hash beat 3dcf03. You don't want to write everywhere. So you are giving a name to it, and you are writing those values in the root element. And when the way that we call those values is by using var element. You can see here background var of dark. Dark is nothing but, here you can see dark. That means this color will be added to this particular background of the header section. So we are just going to import it by using var element. Then we have body, for that font family is added, that is poppins. Then we have HTML. Then we have star, that is the basic default values, padding is 0, margin is 0, box shadow is border box, WebKit font smoothing is aerialized. Then we have header section, we are adding background color and clip path. Then we have container. This is the main container. This is default container. Maximum width is 1152 pixel, and padding is given to it. Then margin is 0 and auto. Then this media query is for minimum width 576. That is 576 and above. Screen size devices only these values will apply. So responsiveness is nothing but first you will try to make any website in the mobile version or in the desktop version. Then you will change those values just by changing their font size values or changing the display values. Like you in the desktop version we have lot of space. So what we are doing, we're gonna align grid by using saying that we can have 3 grids in the desktop version because the space is more. The mobile version we cannot have 3 div sections in the same row, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna change the grid type to 1 in each section. That means one after the another the div will be placing. So that is done. Small changes are done in the by using edited media and mentioning the screen size. Here I am mentioning minimum width is 576. That means 576 and above width elements. That means desktop tab version. These values will be applied to them. Then next we have header nav element, and to the left we are adding color, and for them we are adding these values. Text transform is uppercase. You can see here in the next you can see all these values are having uppercase only. You can see home, about, services, testimonial, work. Then we can see hover effect, that is primary, padding, margin right, padding, width, color, font size. We are giving value to each and every span element. You can see span element. I am giving this primary. You can see for the span element, that is developer or Abhiram Tej. These are under the span element, so they are getting different color than the remaining one. Remaining one are getting white color. So by separating those elements that you want to highlight more, you can use span element. You can, like here you can see the span element. Here you can see for the developer I'm adding span element. Then section. Then we can go to the about section. Let's go to the about section. So now we are in the about section. You can see the main div, that is container, which is flex, displays flex, item center. You can see these all values are already available in which are available in utilities. So I am directly adding them as classes to that particular section. Then these CSS values are directly aligned to this particular section already, so that we don't have to write for each and every section align item center, that these values we don't have to write again and again. So I'm adding them to the class section. That is the main reason why we have given use utility.css file. And we have first image section. Then we have another section for having the information by using h1 h3 elements. These are heading tags. Then we have paragraph element for the description. Then we have another div for social div, that is nothing but to have our social. Here I have added our what you call this. These are the main skills that I have used here. Then the section ends here. Here you can see that I have the small changes is there. I don't have, this is not okay. Then the about section ends here. I forgot. Okay, next let's go to the CSS file. We can go to the about section here. That is here we are adding the height value to it. Then we are adding margin, bottom, font size, font weight, all these small values. Next we have font family /2. For specific one we can use this value. Then displays flex. You can see the about PNG, so that you can understand here. This for this social for these icons we are using display as flex. For displays flex is given. Then we can then we have for the anchor element, that is nothing but here you can see for these values we are giving anchor tag elements. We are adding background, displays flex, align items is center, justify item is center, width is 40 pixel, and because we are adding border radius equal to 50%, we will get an exact circle background, that is black color background to it. And we are using hover effect. And for the icons we are using, so whenever you hover onto the icons, for that we are adding font size and color equal to orange color. You can see the color orange color is added to them for the icons. And next section heading, section span, section heading plus paragraph elements. Next we can go to the services section. These all values, there's font size, basic values. Most of them I have already covered in the utilities. Then we have service section. Then we are having container. The first container we are having h1 element, that is heading element. You can see section heading element. which is already given here. Section heading element, you can see color is given to that, and we are added color, text align is center, margin bottom is center, line height is center, so that just one second, let me show you the services image. You can see our services and heading both are added exactly at the center of the page. That is done by using this CSS value, that is text align center. Then we have a card section, card wrapper. In that we have div sections. In the first div we are adding an icon, that is a slash icon post slash. Then we are adding HTML element for the heading and paragraph element to let you know what the profession is dealing with. The same div element is copied again for 4-5 times. You can copy as many as you want, as many as many professions that you are doing. Like I am having web developer, I'm a web developer, video editor, e-commerce website developer, and I have a responsive web design also. I'm doing, I'm a Canva designer, I have development. You can add as many as you want. For that I'm using each and every div, separate divs, and I'm wrapping all these divs in one div, that is nothing but card wrapper div. You can see all these divs are inside another div, whole div, that is nothing but card wrapper div. Then we can go to the style.css. Heading tags have been completed. Next, service section of service background we are giving. You can see card, for the card wrapper what we are giving, displays grid template column repeat 3 1fr. So that is the reason we are having 3 elements. You can see 3 1fr means 3 elements are placed in one row, then it will go to the next one, it will place the remaining one. Grid, this is how you use a grid element. And you can mention the grid column gap is 2rem, grid row gap is 6rem. Column gap is nothing but the gap between each and every section is column gap, and the gap between one row to another row is column row gap. You can see a grid row gap 6rem. And for each card also we are giving background color is white, padding position is given to them, and we are also gonna give values to the ion icon, that is position is absolute. Whenever you give position as absolute, it will hover onto the element. So it will hover onto this div element, that is the parent element, and this icon will become the child element. And because we are added the position is absolute, for that we are given the values to make it center, and we are given color as dark color. You can see it is in black in color. And we are added you can see h2 element, paragraph element, we are given font size, color values, and we have given whenever we hover onto the card element, background will become dark. You can see the background color will become dark, and the text will change, this text color will change into white color. You can see here paragraph element, that the whenever we hover onto it, we can change the paragraph element, will change pure, which is nothing but white color, and the ion icon will change into orange color. You can see here whenever you hover onto it, the background will change into black color, the text will change into white color, and the icon will change into orange color. That is done by hover effect. Whenever you hover onto it, this is how you mention hover. Next we have the section freelancer. Then we have small section, that is freelance section. In that we have h1 element, that is a heading element, then paragraph element, then download CV button. You can see that freelance website here. Just one second. This is the freelance website, freelance page. For that we are adding the text align is center, background color linear gradient, and we are adding the image. This is how you integrate two things. You can see here that we are added an image, and we have a light blurrish background, so that you can be able to see the background image. At the same time the text will be appearing darker way, so that you can understand, you can be able to know what text has been written on it. This is how you combine gradient with our image. Then color is added to it, clip path is given, then padding bottom, freelance h1, then paragraph, for them values are given. Then we can go to the review section, that is nothing but review section. This is the review section. This is also you can also say it as testimonial section also. Here we are adding the main div, that is a section heading. We have already gone through this, and paragraph element. These both values will be aligning at the center of the page. You can see this is the one. We will align our lines. We provide high quality services for your business. Align exactly at the center, because we have added section heading class to it. Then we have slider div. It is the main div. Inside we have single divs for each and every project that we are building. First we have an image, then we have paragraph element, then we have span element to add the person's name. The same div is copied again here I am copying it for 4 times, and I am using another div, that is slide dots div. This div is to slide from one section to one side, because we are only displaying one testimonial at one time. Then to move from one section to this section, you can see these dotted elements below it. So when you click on it, it will move, and it will also slide frequently, like 2 seconds after it will slide automatically. So for that we are adding the values. Then for the slide value, we are aligning text align is center, displays flex, align items is center, flex direction is column. You can see one after the another they are aligned, and the entire values you can see they're aligned exactly towards the center. The image, the data, and the princess name is aligned exactly at the center of the div. Then for the paragraph element, we are adding font family, color, and margin, span. Then dots. For the dots, you can see list style is none, displays flex. This is important because it will surely display. Justify content is center. You can see the dots are aligned exactly at the center. Next we have section view slide dots button. This is the slide dot button. For that we are adding the font size 0, width is 8 pixel, height is 5 pixel. You can see small dots. For that we have given these values. Color is also given to it, background color. Then we can go to the work section, that is our portfolio section. The work section, we have the main container. Inside the main container h1, that is section dot heading, then paragraph element. These both will be aligned at exactly at the center. Then we have card wrapper element. Inside that card wrapper we have a div. In that div is nothing but card div. Then inside that div we have an overlay, which is span, this in span portfolio anchor tag with web development. And then we have an image. This same div is copied again. As many projects as you want, you can copy here. Then I will let you know why I have written it as overlay here. Class is overlay is given to it. First let me show you the image. Portfolio, yes, portfolio image. You can see this effect, the hover effect is given to it, that you will understand it. Let me tell you. So here I am giving card wrapper is the main div that holds all the elements. So we are giving displays grid template column repeat 3 1fr. That is the reason we are having 3 portfolios, 3 projects, and then it will go to the next section. So here what I am doing next, we have is the card. For that we are giving position is relative, height is given, and card. Then we are going for the overlay. Here I am giving position as absolute. So what happens whenever you give position absolute, then it will act as a child element and it will hover onto the image. That is the reason car rental web development, these two are divs. You can see here the overlay is a div. In that we have portfolio and web development. These two values are there. These two values will act as child and it will hover onto the portfolio PNG that we have given here. That is only happening here. You can see it will hover onto it. For that we are giving background color, and we are giving displays flex, justify content is center. So the values will be aligned exactly at the center, and it will happen when you hover onto that button. You can see whenever you hover onto it, then only the opacity value will become 1. Opacity is 0 means it will be, even if you hover onto it, it will not be visible to you. And whenever you hover onto the card, then overlay become, opacity will become 1. It will be visible to you like this way. You can see here in the image. Okay, next for the anchor element, the image, then we can go to the block section. So now we are in the block section. Same way, in the main div we have h1 element, that's a heading, and paragraph element. Then we have card wrapper, then we have div for card, and here we have the main first div, that is image wrapper, that is we are going to have the image. Then we have the second div for the card content. In that we are using anchor element and h1 element to add the data, and span element. Then we are adding paragraph tag to have more information, and anchor tag for no more button. Same div is copied again. For three times. Let me show you the image so that you can understand it perfectly. You can see I'm having 3 div values here, and you can see because I'm adding section heading, our log has been added exactly at the center of the page. So this card wrapper, you can see displays grid template repeat is 3 1fr. So we are going to have 3 aligned exactly in the row format, one after the another. And you can see here that for the image we are giving height width is given, object fit is cover, then card content padding is given to them. H1 anchor tag, and you can see for anchor element, whenever you hover onto it, the color will change. And then span paragraph element. Then we have read more button, the font size is given to it. Then for the card wrapper, we are giving, you can see these are values. Then we can go to the card wrapper, that is for the contact section. Can go to the contact section. In the contact section, we have the heading tag, that is H1 element, paragraph tag. Then we have again card wrapper, div. 3 divs I am using here to mention 3 elements, that is one is phone number. By using ion icon, I'm using for call icon. Then I am adding H1 element for mobile, and H6 element, that is heading tag, for adding mobile number. Similarly, I'm copying it and changing it into emailers, email name, email ID, visit office, office address. 3 sections I am using. Then after that, I'm having a form, that is the form element I'm using. Inside we am using input wrap. One is the input div for both input elements. One is text and one is the email. The reason to use type element is that whenever you give a form, the user is typing any data into it, and if the user is not typing at the date gmail.com, then it will not consider it as an email at all. So it will showcase as an error that you have forgotten to mention at the date gmail.com. So it will give a validation before submitting your form to it, so that you can be able to get proper valid information. That is the reason every time try to mention type to it. Then we have another div for input text, and text area is given. Text area is whenever you want to have more space or more information that you want to take from the user rather than one liner, then you can mention this. You can use this text area and you can mention column and rows numbers. Then we have button wrapper. Here I am using button for the send message button. You can see the image, contact me image. Let me show you. This is the contact form. Because we are using section heading, it's gonna add exactly at the center of the page. Then I'm using the elements, that is our icons. You can go to here, card wrapper, card, text icon is center, and then we are adding ion icon. For the ion icon, margin bottom is here, font size is 2 You can see the size of the icon. Then H1, H6 elements, for that we are adding the font size, color values. Then for the input wrap, we are using grid template column repeat to 1FR. You can see for the input wrap, we are adding 2 elements. One is your name and your email. They are aligned here, one beside another, because we are using grid template column is 2. That is the reason we are adding 2 elements. Then for the input wrap 2, we are using display flex direction is column. That is the reason we are having your subject, and then we are having your messages one after the another, because we are using flex direction as column direction. You can see flex direction is column. Input values, then for them we are adding the padding border values, and whenever you hover onto any of it, outline will become none. Button wrapper, you can see text icon is center, the send message button, they are aligned exactly at the center. Next we can go to the footer section. In the footer section we have social media icon, that is Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, by using the anchor elements in footer social tag. And then we have second div, that is for the copyright div. We can see the footer and footer logo here. For the footer social elements, we are using margin top and footer social margin bottom. So color values are given to them. And for the copyright element also we are giving color value. And site main wrapper, this is for the image that we have used in the first section. Then this is the mobile nav. For the mobile nav, you can consider this. You can see all these images, right? Images, index.html logo file. You consider this as the mobile. Then in the mobile version, we don't have large space, right, to have the entire nav bar in the section, right? So what we are doing, let me show you. So we don't have this much space like in the desktop mode. We have a lot of space, so we are having the nav bar exactly the center. But in the mobile screen, we don't have that much space, right? So we are gonna hide that nav bar at one side by making it minus value, and then whenever you click on the menu icon, then it will come into the section by using the JavaScript. So for that, first of all, what we are doing is that For that mobile nav, we are adding position is fixed, top is 0, left is 0, z index is 1001, background is given to them, weight is 100%, these values are given to it. And then for the open, transform is equal to translate x direction is towards right side to left side, horizontal is translate x means from the horizontal direction it will move. So here you have minus 100%, right? So it will go outside of the mobile view, so we will not be able to see it. Whenever you click on it, this open class will be added to the main nav bar. Let me show you that. So here, one section, here we can see mobile nav. For this one, we will add this open class. When it will add means, let me show you the JavaScript code for it. So you can see here slide this arrow for this is for the slider dots that we have in the section in the client section. Here you can see what I'm doing. I'm referring those values, the times and mobile nav view. You can see here you can see hamburger, then mobile nav view and times. These three I'm referring here, and I'm creating three constants. Then it will move to that, then it will add open to it. So open, what will happen to the open is what, transform translate x equal to 0, so it will be visible to the mobile version. So it will come out of the minus 100 means it will go out of the mobile view, and translate x equal to 0 means it will be come inside the mobile view, and you will be able to see the nav bar. That JavaScript code is done here. And whenever you click on the cross icon, you can see whenever you click on the class icon, then it will close, then it will remove the open style.css file. That means it will remove it. Then transform translate will become minus 100 again, so it will move out of the mobile view. So this is the entire code for the website portfolio. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe, and the source code is available in the description. Definitely try to visit the channel for more tutorials. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The entire source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Now we are in the nav bar section. You can see the hover effect on the nav elements, and you can see the hover effect on the button, that is contact me button, and we have download CV button. Next you can see how we have aligned the data perfectly by having a proper space between them by using margin bottom. Then we have the social media icons. You can see the hover effect, the skills that we are good at. And next, in the next section, you can see this is our service section, and whenever we hover onto it, the background color will change, as well as the icon color also will change from black to orange. You can see that. Next we have the freelance uh, bar. Then we have our clients, and you can switch from one client to another client. Reviews, you can also call that testimonials section. Then we have the projects, recent projects. You can see the hover effect on them. Next we have our blog. See the hover effect. You see the image perfectly aligned exactly at the center, and you can see the box effect like the 3D box. Next we have our contact form. Our icons, and send message button. You can see the social media icons and copyright. This website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in mobile version. Let me show you it. Show it to you. So this is the mobile version. You can see how neatly we have aligned each and every section. It's aligned perfectly for the mobile size. And you can see the bar also. You can see by clicking on it, we have the menu bar. This website source code is available in the description. Definitely try to build this project, and if you want full tutorials are also available in the YouTube channel of our channel. And if you want to learn web development, definitely try to build this project. All the source codes are available in the description, and the tutorials also, line by line code tutorials also available in the website, available in the YouTube channel of my channel. Definitely try to visit the channel. And entire project is built using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. IN icons are used, and the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you.